Welcome to the Amstream.
Alright guys and girls, good evening! Welcome to the Amstream and welcome to the Zypho show this Friday evening! Hey! How are we all doing? Welcome everybody, we have yet another new AMSTRAD game to check out tonight, and it's the first real big one of the year, I suppose, really, because Siemb Chronicles Arkos the Traitor is the sequel to Galactic Tomb, released 2 or 3 years previous, and Galactic Tomb was a fantastic game. We absolutely loved it. And it was kind of like, that was split into 3 sections. The first section was like a run and gun shooter, the next section was like a platform puzzler, and the third section you're in a submarine underwater shooting things in the shoot 'em up type thing. But this game apparently just goes with like the for me was the best bit of the game, the first section, the run and gun. I do love a good run and gun game like Gryzor or Metal Slug or something like that, and it's made a full game of like run and gun, so I'm really excited to check this out. Also, you may notice on the cover art there, some of you may recognize that well, that lady the alien lady there, she is obviously from the cover of a game called Game Over, released by Dinamic back in 1986 I think it was, or something or other. So the game tonight, Siemb Chronicles, kind of homages the game called Game Over, a famous Spanish AMSTRAD game. One of the levels is apparently very completely similar. They've done the same level but redone it with scrolling and shooting, proper blasting action and stuff. Anyway, we shall check that out as our first game tonight, of course. And we always, whenever a new game is released, we always make it the main feature of the Amstream that week. Second thing, tonight we've got a little bit of an Amstream exclusive. We've been given access to a new version of CPC Soccer, which will introduce, hang on, where's my list of things here? First things first, CPC Soccer was in mode 1 and in like 4 colours, right? But the new version is in mode 0 with full colours, so we switch from mode 1 to mode 0. We now have swerve on our shots, there's cutscenes, there's referees, there's now crosshairs to move around when you take a free kick or a corner or goal kick or whatever. That's going to be really, really useful, actually. There's a new hyper dribble system, and the inertia on the plate has been reduced. There's a new loading screen, loads of bugs fixed, and Voxel Tower, the maker of the game, has given it to us tonight to show it on the Amstream and look for bugs and test and see what we think to it. So I know we've done a lot of CPC Soccer on the streams in the past, and not everyone's a big footy fan, so we're only going to have a short sort of playthrough of that. But that'll be coming up later on, but it's a nice little Amstream exclusive. And then our third section tonight, obviously I think nearly all of us should have heard about the sad news of the very sad passing of Sir Clive Sinclair yesterday. Obviously the inventor of the ZX Spectrum, plus before that the ZX81, the ZX80, the pocket calculator, portable mini TVs, the Sinclair C5 and all that. So I thought, people were saying, what are you going to do? Are you going to do the Spectrum stream tomorrow night in, you know, in what's the word, in tribute to Sir Clive? Well, I thought, like, no, the Amstream is AMSTRAD. We've never really decided to do an Amstream of a different system, because that just wouldn't make sense. So what we're going to look at tonight as our sort of last main feature of the night is Speccy Ports. So I thought we could have a look for some ZX Spectrum ports to the AMSTRAD CPC that were actually good, that were as good as the Speccy original or even better, perhaps. So I'll be looking forward to your suggestions later in the chat as to what they are. So, and if we finish that up fairly early, we'll finish off the rest of the stream with some game requests. We may even have another look at Galactic Tomb at one point, just so you can compare the differences between this the new game, Siemb Chronicles, and it's the game it's sequeling. So there you go. It's quite a feature-packed, action-packed Amstream tonight. And let's do the greetings then. So what I like to do is welcome each and every one of you to the chat. So let's put the greetings timer up there. I often set a timer about 15 minutes now to try and do the greetings and say hello to everyone. So people know, there you go, there's a timer ticking on that. People know when we are starting playing the game tonight. So Siemb Chronicles is coming up in about 14 minutes or less if I get through the greetings quick tonight. So let's see how quickly I do them. So first in the chat tonight was the Gaming Hamster. Good evening, the Gaming Hamster. Says, hello everyone, my cage is in order and hitting the like button. Why, thank you, Gaming Hamster. I hope you've got lots of water in your little water bottles and treats to eat. Welcome, Gaming Hamster. Next in, we've got the legend. That is Mr. Pete Walker. It says, good vibes about tonight. Excellent, man. Got to get, looking forward. Got to seeing the new version of CPC Soccer. I can't wait either. I've actually had a little sneak peek of it, and I was like, I had to stop myself doing any more on it because it looks that good. But welcome, Pete. How you doing, my friend? A nice chat to you on DMs. You have nothing to worry about. Believe me, I will be extremely nervous meeting people that play Blackpool. I get nervous before the Amstream starts. I get super, super nervous. So you're not the only one. Just remember that, Pete. Next in, we've got the Saboteur, who sneaks in, shoots and scores, and sneaks out again. Wow, Saboteur. Have you got a copy of CPC Soccer as well, then? Welcome, Saboteur. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Sean P, welcome to the streets. Have a great night, everyone. I'll catch up tomorrow, my favourite part of the week, without doubt. So, okay, Sean, for when you watch it tomorrow. Hello, Sean. Welcome, my friend. I hope you have a great weekend. Next up, we've got Brian Hooper. Brian. Good evening, everyone. I'll be joining you all later when I get in from work. Oh, okay, Brian. We'll catch you back in a minute. So I've got something to show off that you sent me on the stream. So I'll wait till you reappear. Then we've got Mrs. Zypho herself in the chat. The Tattoos Harridan. The Kate White's there. Lots of love to Mrs. Zypho in the chat, please, guys. She's wonderfully supportive. And it wouldn't be the same without her. So thank you, Mrs. Zypho. Then ahoy, Johnny Boy. Shalom. Shalom, Johnny Boy. Welcome, my friend. What are you drinking this evening? Oh! Oh, my goodness. Mr. Lewis Waddington. Sorry, Waddo, of course. Mr. Waddo, the lovely Lewis. Oh, my goodness. With a $4.99 through the super chat. Lewis. Thank you, my friend. He says, evening, Zai. Big love to the AMS crew. Trying to fix my ZX Spectrum tonight. Blasphemous, I know, but I'm doing it in honour of Sir Clive. Indeed. And tonight, this is what we'll do our own little tribute in honour of Sir Clive later on, of course. Can we have bananas in the chat for Lewis? Let's see those bananas rain down. You can send in rustlers if you want, or hot dogs. Thank you, Lewis. And also, before the stream went live this evening, we had this. Oh! Mr. Alex Ogle with the 664 Canadian dollars through the super chat. And his message was, it appears our Iberian friends will come up with the goods, adding to a Spanish original, albeit without such naughty artwork, needing Yellowbelly to fix it. He's referring, of course, to Siemb Chronicles there. So we can, he's already seen a sneak preview of it then, Alex has. Let's see some bananas in the chat for Mr. Alex Ogle. Thank you, Alex. That came in actually 5 hours ago. Wow, thank you, Alex. That's very kind of you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you, Lewis. How you doing, mate? What's wrong with the ZX Spectrum? Is it just a ZX Spectrum? No, literally, what's technically wrong with it, out of interest? All right, scrolling on. But I better get through the greetings. German78 is strutting into the stream, not moshing anymore, as arthritis in my left ankle is too painful. Oh no, dude. Still listening to metal though. Good man, good man. What did you think to the new Iron Maiden album, German, by the way? Welcome, my friend. Next up, we've got Arnold A. Lampel. Welcome, Arnold. It's always good to see you, my friend. I hope you're keeping well. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the banana there. We have Craig Wilson here. You guessed a rise tonight. You were incorrect tonight, Craig. I leapt into my chair like a panther tonight. Never mind, Craig. Better luck next time. Let's see. Oh, we got Gordon Blues here. Hello, my fellow AMS perv. Gordon, it's good to see you back here again, my friend. How you been keeping, dude? Welcome, welcome. Tell us all. Tell us all. I hope you've been all right. Welcome, welcome. Next in, we've got the Moozer. Good evening, Moozer. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for all your years of support, as always, my friend. Much appreciated. Good to see you, dude. How you been, mate? How's things in glorious Scotland? Next up, we've got Scott Rosen. He pops in and says good night. Okay, fair enough, Scott. Good night. We'll see you again, I guess. Welcome, welcome. No. Robin Hood, the Retro Games Whiz. Hello, dude. Nice to see you as well, my friend. Hello, my fellow AMS fan. How have you been keeping? Claude Rain says, all hail the supreme AMSWalk. Greetings from Brunei. How's Brunei treating you, Claude? AKA Darren. Welcome, my friend. Magic Knights. Good evening, dude, as well. How are you? Love the sub avatar as always. Welcome, welcome. Next in, we've got Mr. Zen02001. Good evening to you too, my fellow CPCer. Are you looking forward to the new game tonight? And next in, we've got Lord Respergu. I know you messaged me about this one earlier in the week. I've saved it to Friday. And I'm sure you've already played it, Respergu. But this is looking, I'm really excited to check out Siemb Chronicles. I hope you are too, my friend, if you've kept yourself away from playing it. Next in, we've got Retrobait. Welcome as well. Looking forward to this one. If it's decent, I'd like to review it as well. Oh, nice. Are you going to review it on your YouTube channel? I'll have to check out your channel more, mate. I've not had a chance yet. I'm sure you've got lots of great game reviews on there. So I'll try and have a look at that tomorrow. How you doing, Retrobait? Welcome, welcome. Scrolling through, let's see. We have Nish from CPC Game Reviews. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And it says, I'm happy because I quit my job after 14 years, start a degree in software development. Wow, Nish. A brave leap, and I admire you for doing that. And I'm sure you will smash it because I know you are a very, very talented coder. Good luck at that, Nish. I hope it all works out for you and stuff. Good luck, my friends. And next time we've got the lovely Neil Lovely. Welcome, Neil. Good to see you again, buddy. How are you doing? How have you been this week? I hope all is good with you, sir. Hey, we've got Retro or Bust here as well. Good evening, Retro or Bust. How's tricks, mate? How's the DeLorean and all that, as usual? I hope you're keeping well. Right, let's scroll through. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Where will I get to? Oh, we've got Juan Esteban, aka Sad 1942. Juan, aka Sad 1942, is the guy responsible for all the graphics in the game tonight. So, Juan, we will be getting to the game very, very shortly. But holla, welcome. Next up, we've got David Jenner. Hello, my friend. How's tricks, dude? GG on marbles last night. Welcome, welcome. We've got Fugazi. Welcome, dude. Game Over announced many months beforehand, but eventually released in 1987. Oh, it's a 1987 release. Right, okay. Play the original 86 one. We could take a look at that. I don't know whether to have a look at that beforehand or before we get to Siemb or after. We'll see, we'll see. Good question, Neil. Good question. Darren Connor. Good evening, Darren. Nice to see you, my friend. How you doing with the paintings? How's the lab reform coming along? Welcome, Darren. And we've got Dimitris Papakos here back as well on the Amstream. Hello, mate. Welcome back. When is the next live chat in Amstream? Oh, that's a good question. Maybe in a couple of weeks? I don't know. Soonish. Welcome, Dimitris. Craig Harrison. Good evening, Craig's Bar. Welcome, dude. I hope you're keeping well, my friend. Sorry about marbles last night. Things conspired against me, but we will try and do an earlier marble stream next week. An extra long one. Mr. Neil Simpson. Hey, how you doing, mate? You must be shattered. Neil is in the process of moving house at the moment. And he's working on a very cool secret project with me at the moment. So, wait and see. How you doing, Neil? Yeah, you just chill out, mate. You chill and enjoy. Right, scrolling through. I think I'm nearly done with all the greetings. Where are we going? Where are we going? Nearly there, nearly there. We've got Mr. Tom Davis. Hey, how you doing, my friends? Welcome, welcome. Tom, I don't know Head Over Heels well enough. I've played on a maximum of a game session, maybe 5 to 10 minutes of Head Over Heels. I just don't like isometric games, but I appreciate how good Head Over Heels is. But it may well be featured tonight, because we're going to have a look at good Speccy Ports. Oh, Lewis on his ZX mentioned that the pause latch is separated, so I'm trying to reconstruct it with a bit of glue. Oh, I see. Oh, so you've got the AMSTRAD Spectrum, the +2, I guess. Never mind, Mr. Craig Wilson, never mind. Genesis for the new album was really good. In fact, especially since Brave New World, as I wasn't too keen on what came on after that. I like the new Carcass album as well. Nice, so you're a fan of it. I wasn't too keen on the new album, but it's slowly been growing on me, German. Hey, Man Shovel! Welcome to the Amstream, Man Shovel. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome, how you keeping? We also got an Anthony Reed here tonight as well. Welcome, Anthony. Oh, and before I forget, Man Shovel, thank you again for last night on the stream. That's very kind and generous of you, man. I don't forget it. So, thank you, Man Shovel. And welcome again, Anthony. I hope you're keeping well. Last time I went to university was 20 years ago and things didn't work out. Oh dear. Good luck, Nish. Good luck. You got it, mate. You've got it. You'll smash it. Mr. Mark Dixon, hello, my friend. Oh, and in done the greetings. Welcome, Mark. How are you doing? Yeah, it's brand new game to check out tonight. And, oh, Tyrone Soft, welcome to the stream. I believe you might be new here tonight. I might have seen you before. I've got a terrible memory. But just in case, if it's your first time in the chat, can we all tag Tyrone Soft and give him a big hello and welcome to the stream? And let us know what's your gaming history. Did you grow up with an Amstrad? Or was it a different computer or console? So we can get to know each other a bit more. Secret projects? Yes. Not my best side. You got the man flu, Neil. Oh, no, dude. Well, you chill out, drink lots of orange juice, relax, and then hopefully enjoy the Amstream and the nice community here. And German, yeah, the Bruce's vocals are way too low in the mix. Way too low. Yeah. Sure, greetings tonight. I know, we've got through the greetings. We'll get to the game now. Oh, and just popping in there, Dave Rule 83. Welcome back, dude. It's nice to see you again. Evening kids, had a +3 that got stolen before my 464 arrived. Rips a climb. Oh no. Oh no. That's unlucky. How you doing otherwise, Dave Rule? Welcome. Right. Without further ado, shall we get... Right, let's turn that off. Right. Let's get rid of them. Now, question, guys. Do we want to have a look at Galactic Tomb and Game Over first as a very, very quick refresh of the memory? I think we should. I tell you what, I think we will. So, before we get to Siemb Chronicles, here's a little bit of Galactic Tomb, the first game, just so everyone is up on that. Hey, Mr. Jimmy Taylor. Hello, Jimmy. And hello, Janie. How are you guys doing? Wow, I got through the greetings really quickly tonight, and that's probably going to please some people. Oh, check out the music and that loading screen. This was Galactic Tomb from the same guys. We've got Sad 1942 in the chat. Again, doing graphics here. You see his name on the high score table there. Tabaru, of course, was the coder and programmer of the game. And McLean is doing the excellent music here as well. Right, there we go. No worries, Dave. I don't think anyone cares about spelling your ass yet. I hope you're doing well, Jimmy. What are you drinking tonight? And if there's anyone I missed saying hello to, please say hello again in the chat. Or if you've got any messages, please feel free to copy and paste. Right, this, ladies and gentlemen, is Galactic Tomb. We'll just show you a little bit of the first level, just so to refresh memories and stuff like that. Oh yeah, forgot about the things there. Check out the awesome music and lovely graphics here. This is Galactic Tomb, the first game. And it was my favourite game of that year by a mile. Ooh. And we're getting a bit wrecked there. Ow. So this was more of a... It's a run and gun shooter, but it actually tends to be more of a platformer. So this was Galactic Tomb. I love this. The only thing that's a little bit rough is like the vertical scroll is a little bit chunky, to put it nicely. But I just love the sprite work, the graphics, the music here is fantastic from McLean. He's going to be using that Iron Maiden galloping bass line, and it really gives a sense of like urgency and excitement. Love it, absolutely love it. So this was Galactic 2. that was Galactic Tomb. So that was just a little refresher on the memory, and that's a fantastic game, and I suggest everyone go check it out. What we'll do now is show you a little bit of Game Over. Let's just turn the music down a little bit. Game Over essentially is the game that this new game is homaging. So here's a quick, like, 2 minutes of Game Over. I think we want part 1 here. Hey, oh, actually, and you can see the loading screen here, and you can see where they got the inspiration for the new box art. So if I just bring back the thumbnail there, so to the left of the thumbnail, you can see the lady there on the front cover of the box art, and here's the same lady on the loading screen. What was I going to say there? I saw someone pop in the chat that's new. Betil P.O. Ugg. Good night. Well, welcome. Good evening. I'm just going to call you Vet for sure, or Ugg. Welcome, Ugg. Hope you're doing well. And hope you have a nice time on the Amstream tonight. Yeah, it's got a little bit of a Turrican vibe, hasn't it? That one. That character animation shrug is awesome. Yeah, he's like there with the shoulders. That's a lovely touch on the graphics. And Mr. Maud, good evening, Maud. Welcome. Pete says, and I won't mention again, Zypher, but thank you for that DM. I'll be fine. Just amazed what happened in a good way. But yeah, man, just be relaxed and chill. Just remember, everyone is in the same boat when we go to a retro convention. We're all going to be very nervous about meeting each other. Oh, Tom! Did I not say hello to Tom? Tom Davies. Good evening, Tom. It's good to see you again, my friend. How have you been keeping? And welcome, welcome. So this, ladies and gentlemen, is Game Over, a famous Spanish game that I think did get a version in the UK. So I want you to remember this section here. And as you can see, it's a single screen shoot 'em up. And I think enemies constantly spawn at you. Shoot the barrels to release power-ups. Some platform jumping to do. And this, I think, this particular section of this game is going to be homaged in the new game we're playing tonight. Oh yeah, you got grenades and stuff. Oh, ah, Mr. Craig Wilson. Thank you, my friend, for the £2 there. It says, get yourself a hot dog. Oh yes, there's super chats. The text to speech doesn't work. Remember, if you want text to speech, you have to do not a super chat. The streamers. Thank you, Mr. Craig Wilson. Can we have bananas in the chat, please, for Mr. Craig Wilson there? Thank you very, very much, mate. In fact, why isn't the hot dog command working? Oh, it is. It is. Exclamation mark hot dog in the chat there for Craig Wilson. Let's give him some hot dogs. Thank you, Craig. That's very kind of you, dude. Now, those turret things I just generally avoid and run past. And then you go to an outdoory section here. Right, there you go. So this is a bit of Game Over. This is the game that's kind of been homaged tonight. Bit of energy back. Oh, no, I jumped the wrong way. So there you go. That is Game Over. So with that fresh in our minds, without further ado, let's get Siemb Chronicles up and running. The brand new AMSTRAD game. Can't wait. Can't wait. I love it. Love it. Right, here we go. Okay, this is also, the subtitle of this game is Arkos the Traitor. So apparently this game follows on the plot from the end of Game Over. So the lady on the... Oh, hang on. Let me just pause my music here. The lady on the front cover, you see, and on the loading screen, was the villain of the first game. Oh, got some music here. So she was the lady of the thing and the boobs and stuff on the cover. She was the villain in Game Over. And Arkos was the character you were controlling there on Game Over. The guy in the blue shooting the gun. Arkos defeats her and rids the land of her evil. But fast forward to this game, and Arkos has turned to evil himself and decided to usurp the same land for his own means. So it's now your turn to go in and get rid of Arkos, hence Arkos the Traitor. So Arkos was the hero in Game Over. Let me load up the next section. But now he's the traitor. So now you're killing the hero of the first game, basically. Oh, look, did you see his eyes flash? He's winking at us. There you go. There we go. We've got some nice music here. We'll have a little listen to the music here. Oh, Lewis, did you fix your ZX Spectrum? Let's have a look. Yeah, I fixed it. Whoop, whoop. I had to get the tweezers out, but it's done. I can now colour glass like it's going out of fashion. Nice one, Lewis. Well done, my friend. Oh, oh. Lord Rispergu. Thank you, Lord Rispergu. Can we have bananas in the chat for Lord Rispergu? And the bananas rain down. He says, hello, Lord. This is a pretty good game, but I must say a bit difficult. Careful. Why, thank you, Lord Rispergu, for the heads up there and the top tip. Can we see some bananas in the chat, please, for Lord Rispergu? Thank you, Rispergu. That's very, very, very kind of you. But I just need to clean my glasses quickly. Thank you, Rispergu. So you have played it. Right, hang on. Nice music here, again by McLean on the title screen. Mr. Smooth MJ, moonwalking into the stream. How you doing, Smoothie? I still got the moonwalk ready for you. How you doing, Smoothie? How's Strix? Darren Cole says she looks a bit nippy. How you doing, Darren? Tom didn't see his eyes. I was looking elsewhere. Dirty boy. She was never a villain in my house, as Darren Connor. Hey, Mansion, well, thank you for requesting people hit the thumbs up button. Yeah, guys, if you could hit the thumbs up button and the like button, I really, very, very much appreciate it because it helps the YouTube algorithms then start spreading the stream to more and more people that might find us tonight. So it all helps. So if you give us a like and a thumbs up, I'd very, very much appreciate it. We're going to do a tribute to Circle Live in the third part of the stream tonight, Darren. But so no, you've not missed that, yeah. Oh my God, Lewis! You were at A&E earlier this week, and an infection in my mouth that spread to just under my eye. Any further coming the end of it? Bloody hell! Holy crap, Lou! Is it all sorted now and cleared up? Yikes! Thank you guys for the thumbs ups and stuff. Cheers, cheers, much appreciated. This title screen looks very similar to the one for Game Over, actually, which is a nice touch. Right, okay. Okay, let's get on with the game then. Here it is. Actually, this says the Fall of Arkos. Oh yeah, this is the section called Fall of Arkos in the game. Right, okay. There's two parts of the game. We're playing on the first part. We load the second part up separately when we beat it. I think we get a code at the end to load up part 2. So, there we go. Proper Spanish style, that is. Oh, here we go. Oh, listen to that music. And look at those lovely graphics. Oh, he's not doing the shrugging thing. Maybe that's a save on CPU cycles or whatever. Source Code X, hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yes, rest in peace, Circle Live. We'll do our own little tribute to Circle Live later in the stream. And Odie, good evening, Odie. Welcome, my friend. Oh, I want to talk to you about CPC Soccer when we get to that later in the stream. We'll see. Well, I'll talk to you then about that. But welcome, Odie. Hope you're doing well. Oh, look, that looks nice scrolling. Okay, so I think these infinitely spawn. Right. If the red dragony things get too close to you, they shoot fireballs. Oh, that's nice scrolling. Okay. Ow. You can actually shoot a lot of bullets. I like this. I love run and gun games like Metal Slug, Ryzor, and all that. And this scrolls, unlike Ryzor. Oh my God, he was throwing a rolling rock at us there. Cool. Oh, I've got these like little plants shooting at us. They remind me from... Oh, hang on. Oh, Michael T! Hey, it's Funny Man 14T, Michael Tucker. Thank you for the £2, dude. How you doing, my friend? Are you in the pub tonight, or are you at home watching? Thank you, my friend. Thank you very, very, very much. Let's see the bananas in the chat there. Let the bananas rain down. Thank you, Michael T. Thank you. Have I got a time limit here? No, and we've got no enemies spawning, so I can talk to you guys, just catch up the chat there. Thank you, Michael T. Legend. Absolute legend. Real Odie says, nice game. Smoothie says, slapping belter banging. This chat sounds like a certain type of club more each week. Greg Wilson says, impressive. Matchday II says, this looks quite good already. McLean did this awesome music. He's got to be the most prolific and best new musician on the Amstrad scene. Absolutely amazing stuff. And yeah, this works in 64K of memory as well. So, oh, this is 64K, not 48K, of course. But yeah. But people are looking quite impressed at this one so far. Good evening, Mr. Texy88. Welcome. Cool, Neil. We got some suggestions for Speccy Ports later on. Excellent. Michael T's not in the pod tonight, just eating the garden to get ready to stream myself. Oh, okay, dude. Good look at your stream later, mate. If I finish before you do, I'll join in. Not work here, but I'm happy with it, dude. So, guys, we've got Juan Esteban Sad 1942 in the chat here. Juan is responsible for these wonderful graphics. Sad, I absolutely love the skyline here. I love how you've done the skyline. That looks really, really nice. And it's nice to have sort of green on the floor. The rocks are beautifully done. And look, there's little animation on the bushes there. The bushes are swaying in the breeze. It's nice. But Texy, good evening again, dude. Welcome. Right, let's go. So we've got grenades we can use. Oh, there you go. Get rid of that thing. It's quite nice, smooth scrolling. It's not like 50 frames or 25 frames, but it's close to it. Oh, ow! Okay, these dickheads will keep respawning, won't they? Oh, red barrels. Now, in Game Over, these were power-ups. Oh, we got a power-up. Oh, nice. Oh, my God, it's an end-of-level boss. Did I defeat him? I did! Woo! What I'm going to do, guys, is we got to the first boss there. I'm going to take a quick snappy there, just in case. Okay, so bear with me just a second. Are we in the right folder here? Yeah. Right, Siemb Stream, Section 1, Level 2. Oh, look at that waterfall effect. I love it. We're in a cave now. Hey, Mr. Mike ZT. Good evening, sir. Welcome. Darren Cole says this looks utterly badass. The Amstream is loving this so far. Awesome. I think this is hardware scroll. I don't know. It'd be like if Mr. Artabaru turns up tonight, we'll have to ask him. I'm just looking at the top of the screen there. It's moving a few pixels at a time. So it's not a 1 pixel scroll, but it could be using hardware. Save game, my lord. I did, yeah. Oh, bad fishies. Can we kill these? I don't think you can kill the piranhas. Doesn't look like it, does it, guys? Okay, so we just have to jump them. Okay. Ow, I don't have much energy left. Huh? What? How come you can't jump up with this rock? Let's do it from this one. Okay, okay, alright. Hey, Nivrik! Good evening, Nivrik. Welcome. Another fellow coder here tonight. And Una Qualquera. Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Uno. It says not hardware skull, but some tricks. Right. I didn't think it was hardware. Could potentially have been, but since it's moving about, like, it's about... Hang on. It's moving about... Oh, I can't see now. It's about 4 or 5 pixels it's scrolling, I think. Jump trick... jumps a tricky Mylon. Oh, no! Hang on, I'm going to get wrecked here. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh. That section, that little bit behind me there, if I'd fallen down there, I think I'd be stuck. I wouldn't be able to jump out of there, would I? Ow. All the little green monsters. Oh no, there's loads of them. Oh, what? That didn't destroy them? Okay. Would have thought a grenade would have killed them in one hit. Oh my god. I've got a tiny bit of energy left. Oh my god. Ah! DED dead. I think this is taking me back to the start of the level, isn't it? This section. Bugger. Oh, I'm safe here to catch up with chat. Hey, Chiefy89, welcome, welcome. What happened to the greeting was taking 42 minutes so I could still be on time to catch all the catching? Even in case it's 5 minutes. I did it really quickly tonight. Depends what people say to me, I guess, and how many people come in at the start. I did it quite quickly tonight. Welcome, Chiefy, welcome, welcome. So people would want to get to the new game. We've also, so yes, Nivrik, this is Siemb Chronicles. Yeah. And Og says the graphics scores 100%. Wow! So, Sad 1942, you've scored 100% for the graphics. Oh, thank you, Michael T, for asking for the thumbs up. Yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, guys, please give us a like and a thumbs up. I'd very, very much appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Right, you have to jump from that rock to that. Oh! Got him. Oh no! What did I say a second ago? Once you're in that section there, you're stuck. That's a bit annoying. I don't like games where you can get a soft lock, basically, in a position. I'm not keen on that decision, but okay. It's a minor thing. Right. Right, so we're gonna jump. Okay. Oh, I've done it again! I'm stuck. I cannot get out of here. That is annoying. That's really freaking annoying. Don't do that in games. Or Taboo. That's annoying. And that's game over. No double jump. Yeah, stuck twice in a row there. That's silly there. Thankfully, we took a snapshot at the start of that level. Oh yeah, technically this is looking a lot more playable than Game Over. Absolutely. I wasn't a big fan of Game Over. I think that game is highly overrated. Right, so we took a snappy at the start of that second section. So we'll load from there. That's it. There we go. I didn't get stuck that time. That turret cost me some damage and a half. On. Oh. Do these have a pattern? Oh, god damn it. I lost a load of energy there. Oh, wrecked. I'm back to the start of this section. Bloody hell. Ow, I took damage there. That was silly. Okay. Oh! Oh, Michael T! Funny man! Oh my goodness, the £5 there! It says, I'll always recommend you. You're a great streamer with a great community behind you. Oh, thank you, dude! Michael T, aka Funnyman14 from Twitch. Thank you. Can we have some bananas in the chat for Michael's second dono tonight? An extremely, extremely generous £5 there. Thank you, Michael. That's really kind of you, dude. Thank you. Or we could give him a hot dog if you want to. Yeah. Hey, Vauxhall Tower. Hey. Saying good night. Vauxhall Tower, good night means you're saying goodbye. I'm going. So I hope you're saying good evening, because Vauxhall Tower is the coder of CPC Soccer, and we'll be checking out his new version after Siemb Chronicles tonight. Welcome, Vauxhall. I assume you mean you're saying good evening or something. Welcome, Vauxhall. Texty says, game only got attention because of its cover art. The game itself is typical Dynamic Software for, i.e. ridiculously hard and unfair. I think Texty might have a point there. He might have a point. So, no double jumps, Man Shovel, no. That'll be a cool feature to have, though. I reloaded here because I died getting distracted. Excuse me. I have the hiccups. Okay. Oh, bugger. Ow! Tiny sliver of energy left. I died in exactly the same place there. Do you know what I'll do? Let's take a snappy from here, because I've got full health and I got sent back to the start of the level. I started this level section with like a quarter of energy left. So, hey, Mr. Vauxhall Tower, hello. Vauxhall Tower, just to remind everyone, is the coder behind CPC Soccer. I should have said that again. And I'll take your damage here. And of course, several games for the CPC Retro Dev competition as well. God damn it. Like a Space Cowboy, I think it was. What was the other one called? Vauxhall. Oh, Vauxhall, are you entering the CPC Retro Dev again this year? Or are you too busy with CPC Soccer? I'm glad that thing doesn't... Oh, I took damage there, bugger. Taking too much damage here already. Oh no! Too much. Like you always take a hit from that turret. I've got a power up of grenades. That's a bit useless. Ow! Oh my god, my energy level. Oh, okay, hit that. There's a turret I destroyed off screen there. Excellent. Should we take a snappy here? Okay. No, I've only got a tiny bit of energy left. Yay! Oh! Oh, we've got a new section here. Oh, snappy time. Not this year, Vauxhall. Hey, no worries, dude. Your contributions to the AMSTRAD scene have been immense anyway, so we're not expecting it. Hey, Old Style Gaming. Hey, OSG, it's good to see you, my friend. How are you doing? OMG, it's OSG. Is this the new game? Yes, it is, actually. What do you think of this so far, OSG? Why is Game Over picture behind the chat? Because this game is like an unofficial sequel to Game Over. It's homaging the game. You will see in the next section, though. It's continuing on the story of Game Over. I'm glad you spotted it was Game Over, actually. Thank you, Matchday, for the top tip there. Gunblade, lad. Hey! Just quick pop and say hi tonight before I finish off to bed. Wonder if 4 AM waiting to work. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear you got work at 4 AM on a Saturday. Gunblade, lad, thank you, my friend. Good to see you again. And I think you did a gifted sub last night as well, so thank you very, very, very much for that. Top tip, keep going. Yeah. Alright, we've got turrets. Oh, I took damage there. Okay, left. Oof. Right, that thing's shooting at me. Freaking love the music on this. I love the music. I really love the graphics on this section as well. 1942. Or Juan, sorry. Just taking things cautiously. I've got a tiny bit of energy. Oh. Can we shoot these eyeball monsters? I'm not sure we can. I think we'll just avoid it. Oh. The power-up it spawned is grenades, which I don't think I've used more than one grenade to get through a section. Only for... What's that? It looks better than Game Over. Absolutely. Oh! Oh! Audrey! Or Henry! Medot! Oh my goodness, the €5 in Super Chat there. Thank you, dude. He says, I don't like Game Over as it's too damn difficult, but this one is so much better. What an awesome scrolling. Absolutely agreed. Thank you, Henry. Thank you. I can't disagree with that, Henry. I wasn't a big fan of Game Over in the first place, so. Bananas in the chat for Henry. Thank you, thank you. Oh, hang on. There's another one coming in. Hang on. Oops, lost the thing. Bippy Stopper. Good evening, Bippy Stopper. There we go. Gunblade lad. For the 464 in Super Chat. Thank you, Gunblade lad. More bananas and hot dogs in the chat for Gunblade lad. Oh, and the magical 464 there as well. Let's see the bananas rain down for Gunblade lad 77. He says, just remember that a great pun is its own reword. Oh dear, Gunblade lad. Thank you though, matey. Thank you. And thank you for popping in as well. And the welcomes. Oh god, is OSG still going on about the bloody Speccy Port of Robocop and Target Renegade? I'll give you Rastan's better. Rastan is better. Thank you, Gunblade lad, and thank you, Henry, as well. Right, hang on then. Oh no! I died. I think I was gonna there anyway. No lives left. Should we take a snappy here? We'll take a snappy here because we'll start this section with full energy. I don't do bad uploads. OSG's videos are brilliant and some of the best on YouTube in the retro gaming scene. Doesn't mean he's always right. His videos are great, doesn't necessarily mean they're correct. Oh my goodness, what's going on? Chiefy! Chiefy, thank you, my friend. Another one with a magical 464. Oh, bananas out, lads, in the chat there for Chiefy. Thank you, Chiefy. Thank you very, 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 very much, dude. Thank you. No message of the dono, yeah? Let's see. No, just a nice dono there. Thank you, Chiefy. Thank you, it's very kind of you. And yeah, I think you're doing well on tilt on the Amstream challenge to me, OSG. Yeah. I saw the screenshot GP posted in Discord of the high score table there. Oh, no, I got stuck there. I lost 2 bits of health. That's annoying. Bloody hell. Will you just die already? I got him. Right. Ow! No! Oh god, ow! You just wasted a huge chunk of energy. I think every bit of energy counts on this game. Right. Oh, nasty saw blade on the floor there. In those slime battles, there's always a mutant alien. I got bored waiting for it to jump up and I got wrecked. God damn, I hope I get an energy restore soon. What? Okay, fair enough. That's me being sloppy there. Lil Zypo is doing good progress. Thank you, Rusberg. Ha! Oh, the timing on that. I was doing good progress. Game over. GG's OSG in tilt there. Just imagine buying me a look of sorts even got the colour monitor set. What's it for the best, or at least the one I also happen to have? Oh, you took about your computer. I think we're all lucky. We were all lucky getting the Amstrad. I'm so proud of being an Amstrad fan and owner. Ever thought on it's hard on tilt, probably message your head trying to rock over them white thing. I only got to level 2 OSG, so oh god, that's putting me off laning now. Tortazode! OSG, just for you, this was the start of the game. This was like the first level. Some lovely outdoor graphics here. Pretty decent scroll as well. So this was like the first section, and we got into the caves. I think you joined us just as we finished the cave section. There you go. But yeah, sprites move about really lovely and smoothly, and the controls are absolutely tight and responsive. So we're gonna fast forward because we took a snapshot. I think this might be the last bit of this first section. There we go. Cool. So we're just gonna be ultra cautious here. Oh, there is a pattern to those guns. Those turrets above fire 2 bullets then 1, and then 1 on its own. 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, and then 1. Right, there's a pattern. There's a pattern to those turrets. Right. 2, 1, 1. Ow! Wasn't much I could do there though. Better. What? How did I fall through the platform there? Huh? Tortazode. Zypher, is this game related to Galactic Tomb? Yes, essentially it's the next game in the Galactic Tomb saga, I suppose. So it's a sequel to Galactic Tomb and an unofficial sequel to Game Over. That makes sense, mate. Two, 2, 1, 1. 2, 2, 1, 1. Oh, look at that! Just 1 hit there. Let's take a snappy there. Don't have to replay that section. We've convincingly beat it several times. I'm quite impressed. Is this game available yet? Yes! I think they're taking orders for the physical version now, but you can get the digital version now. Type !Siemb in the chat. That should return the Nightbot with a link. I'll just do it there for you, Man Shovel. There you go. There's the URL. You can get Siemb Chronicles there. So !SIEMB. Main character looks a bit like Rick from Splatterhouse. He does! You're right, he does, RSG. It was bothering me the other day trying to work out who the main character looks like. It is. It's Splatterhouse Rick. Two, one. Okay, cool. 2, 2, 1, 1. Oh no. 2, 2. Yeah. 2, 2, 1. Oh, you idiot! 2, 2, 1, 1, and then jump through it. Yeah, that's what I was meant to do the first time. Right, this is obviously the next second half of this level, so we'll take a save point there. Wait for the sword blade. Oh, FC Den Haag. Actually, I need to make you a mod here because FC Den Haag became a patron last night. So you get a Spanner of Doom, FC Den Haag. Welcome, my friends. How you doing, sir? And thank you again last night. That was incredibly kind and generous of you, dude. This was what we were talking about on Twitch last night, if anybody wasn't there. Oh, it's an early night for you, Neil. Okay, night, dude. Take care, my friends. Take care, Mr. Neil Lovely. Okay, being cautious here. Wait for him to pop up. Okay. And we're good. Oh, it's a parallax scrolling on the go. Oh yeah, there is. It's subtle in the background, isn't it? Wow, this game has parallax scrolling. I'm horny now. It does. There's parallax on the go. GG's, Mr. Artabaru. That's fantastic. Secrets game. I don't know if there's any secrets hidden in the game or not. This is where we died before. Let's take a snappy here. Alright, sword blade doesn't come right to you. Damn it, I took some damage there. Oh! Grenades again! All the power-ups throughout the game so far have been bloody grenades. Whoa! What the fart is this? Ow, my energy's really low. So duck. You gotta hit its head. Oh, I died. Right, okay, so we've got to shoot the guy in the ED209 rip-off. It's another game with an ED209. Hey, FC Dog, yes, this is the brand new game. If you look at the title and thumbnail. Yes, Siemb Chronicles we're playing. End of stream, night. Yeah, Pete Walker, sorry, I shouldn't have said that. And Disco ED209. It looks like it's doing from Walker, yeah. So, thankfully, we took a snapshot here. We went into that boss fight with a lot of energy, but I think I lost some needlessly in places. Like, Oh, yeah, this is the next section. Oh, what's this? Oh, we've got like it's a shield. Oh, it's run out. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Okay. Ow! We'll just wait it out here. Wait till he moves. Duck his main fire, but that the grenade he throws could be... Oh, got no grenades left. Yay! Woo! Oh, let's take a save. I think there's more to the game. Grenades. Hey, Litos! How you doing? I didn't have many grenades left. Oh. Is this not the exit? There's more? I've got... Ow! That's the end! Yes! Hey, there we go. Your score, 5,470 in a time of 14:59. Oh, it times you! Oh, that's cool. And Escape from Hypsis, which is the second part of the game, code 10218. So, let me just make a note of that. 10218. So that's the level code for the second section. That is the first half of the game beat. Okay, we had to use a couple of snapshots, but we actually got to that. I think we could do that. We could actually do that without snapshots. I got a feeling on that one. Lewis says... Oh, there's music here, sorry. Lewis says, this looks fantastic, Zypho. Love the first game. The background really adds depth to the graphics also. Love it. Agreed, Lewis, yeah. That was the most useless shield ever, I know. We did manage to get a few hits in on the boss, but then it ran out really quickly and I got half my energy wrecked. Back with the GGs. No gold points. You'll have to be faster. Oh yeah, I noticed there's those grey blocks. So the faster you are, the more gold points you get. Bloody hell. That's tough. Hey, Warzone of the Board Time Lord. How you doing, man? GG's in the chat. Thank you. Thank you. That's a tough game. That's going to be a tough game. But that's only the first half of the game. We're now going to load up the second part. Okay. And now we go to Escape from Hypsis. There we go. Right, let's load it up. Second part of the game. I think this part is the one that homages Game Over quite a lot. There you go. There's the lady on the title screen there. The flashing eyes there on the main character. That's a nice touch. That's a nice touch. Oh yeah, the password. Crap, what was it? 10218, wasn't it? 10218. There you go. Now everyone knows the password now. Sorry, Mr. Ortabaru. The joys of live streaming and people doing long play videos. Right, guys, I'm just going to get a quick can of pop from the fridge. I'll let you enjoy the music just for 30 seconds. I'll be back in 30 secs, okay, guys? Be right back. Just getting a drink. Thanks, guys. I just got a drink from the fridge. Pea break will be later. Racing the Beam! Good evening, Racing the Beam. Thank you so much for last night on the Marbles stream. And GG's in the Marbles. Well done. How you doing, Racing the Beam? Yeah, that's right, Fugazi. The selection screen is very reminiscent to the game over on the title screen. Yes, exactly. I just went to get a drink for Spurgu before we start this section up, which I'm told is the game over section. If it's anything like game over, it's going to be ridiculously hard. Right. It wasn't having sort of break last week, no. Oh, hang on, what's this? Zero Insane. Oh my god, you can change the difficulty level. Guys, I think I'm going to put it on easy, otherwise I'm never going to get through it tonight. Yeah, let's do easy. Okay, see how it is. Right, here we go. Oh, it's the same music. Yeah, this is like game over. Oh, but... Oh, sugar. Game over, the game didn't scroll, though. Oh, the power-ups don't respawn, the barrels. Game over was a single screen affair. Oh no, it's these turrets, and he can't... What? I think I picked up a spiky ball, and it killed me. Oh god, so some power-ups are deadly. That's just evil. Why would you add that in? I guess it was in game over, wasn't it? I don't know. Ow. Just run through these turrets. Oh, I've got energy back there. Oh yeah, this is just like game over. Wrecked. And game over there. Damn. Okay. Hey, Edouard Berger. Good evening. Welcome, welcome. Not speed, friend, not time. What do you mean, do we need to go faster? You want me to go faster? Break like the wind. Oh, yes, Spinal Tap. I know what you're talking about, Fugazi. Yes, Racer Beam, this is the brand new game on the AMSTRAD. Oh, actually, I'm not doing the same difficulty. That's hard enough as it is. But this is Siemb Chronicles. You missed the first half of the game. Oh, excellent. Shield. Oh, there's that spiky ball. Do not pick up the spiky ball. The spiky ball hurts and kills you. Oh, I've got a power up. Cool. My energy's nearly gone. If it's the same route... Oh no, that spiky ball! Bloody hell. Oh god, it takes me back to the start! Oh, screw this. And that spiky ball's still there, that kills you. Oh, we don't get an energy restore here. Look at my energy! Oh no! And you can't duck those shots. That looks like those yellow fireballs. It looks like you can duck them. Oh! Oh! I've lost the timing there. Oh, that's next to impossible. I'm back at start. Okay. Lovely skyline background there. I like the mountains and the... Oh my god, please! Oh, I've got 2 bits of energy left. Without any energy restores here, spawning, this is going to be impossible. Oh. God damn, that is tough. Careful with the balls. Top tip, Raspergu. Oh, yeah, actually, top tip earlier from Pete Walker there. The same one. Don't go near spiky balls. Oh, man. Not used to Amstream games running this quick. It is fast. I say it's fast. It's not the highest frame rate in the world. It must be about 15 frames per second at a guess. We don't half shift about though. It moves fast enough to look smooth enough. Does that make sense? Yeah, yeah. This is the easy setting, Jesus wept. If we manage to beat it on easy, I will show you what insane looks like. Oh, exactly, exactly, Neil Simpson. So, is it exactly like Game Over? Overly tough. I don't think it was great game design in the original Game Over with how it was... With Game Over, from what I remember, it was just a race to get to the next power-up, which is like from those red barrels you shoot and blow up and they drop a power-up. And it was just like, can you survive to the next power-up? And pray to God it's like an energy restore or like invulnerability shield. If it's not that, you're kind of screwed. And then if you die and have to go back again, they don't respawn. So you're even doubly screwed if you die. You pretty much got to do this like on 1 life, I think. Oh, okay, OSG says, no, I'm knocking off early, so I got any start finish, new style game tomorrow for football. Night, everyone. Bloody hell, that is early for you, OSG. What's happened? Are you growing up and being more responsible? Okay, good night, OSG. You take care, dudes, and I'll speak to you soon, mate. Take care. Giant boss, 100% addictive view stages. There's another giant boss. Oh god. Right, okay. Let's try this again then. Bloody hell, grenade pickups. And as a life restore, but we haven't actually taken any damage. That was supposed to. Oh, that's big. Come on. The invulnerable, awesome. Oh, there's a health restore there. No! I got wrecked before I could get to it. Arse. Ow. It's just leg it and hope for the best on this, isn't it, really? Oh! Where are we? Oh, full energy. Ow! Power up. Do you know what? Boss here. Should we take a snappy? Hang on, section 2. Got him! Let's go! And a health restore. Grenades. Oh! I fell down the hole! Oh no. Oh! That was a checkpoint! That was a checkpoint. Okay, we're still in it. We're still in it, lads. And lasses. Ugh. Bugger. Oh. He's changed to 9-a-side plays early kickoffs. Oh, I see, OSG. No worries, mate. You're a good dad. You're a good dad. Okay, we got a little bit further that time. Shall we take it from the mid-boss battle, or shall we take it from the start of the level? I think we should take it from the mid-boss, because people will get fed up of me seeing dying over and over. Right, let's take it from this guy. Go. I've already got that power up. Oh no! Died to the same place again. Oh, he jumped into me. Reload. Quick, cheeky reload. Yes, there we go. Float! Tip, avoiding... thank you, Johnny Boy, for the top tip there, says don't fall in the holes. What would I do without Johnny Boy, eh? Just grenade him. There you go. Oh! Oh, that must have spawned a spiky ball. That's unfortunate. Awesome. Spiky ball pickup! Oh my god. And then a fall off. Bugger. Hey, OJBs! How you doing, my friend? Spiky ball again. And that jump's a bit difficult. I think it was a good call as taking a snapshot here, actually, wasn't it, guys? Oh, that was close. No! Ah! That was lucky the power up was an energy restore, because the monster actually walked straight into me. Multiple 666, thank you for the follow there. Welcome, welcome. If you're here on the stream, come and say hello. Oh, bloody hell, will you sod off? Power up. Grenades, no, we want health restore. I remember this bit in that game over, I think. Right, I'm hoping... Energy. That's huge. I'm going to take a snappy here. Ow. Whoa, what's this? Big bosses. Where does that take us to? Oh, it's the same respawn point. Right, we'll take it from where we died. Jump tutorial. Oh, okay. Quick, save. We did it! We didn't get any gold points there or gold bars. Your time 2 minutes 37. Good lord, you're supposed to do it quicker than that! God, grimy. Mission completed. There you go. That's, do we get an ending? ESP Soft 2021. Is that doing off the same Oh My Darling? Like, Roland On The Ropes? Graphics by Sad. He's in the chat tonight. Union Game Music. McLean. Excellent tunes. Scripts by Litos. The ideas by Miguel Sky. Okay. GG's. Thank you for the GG's in the chat, guys. Special thanks to our testers, Jagonza, Chimastrad, and Blackmoors. Okay. Right. Ah, shame there isn't more of a an ending section, but that's cool. That's cool. Nice little tune there at the end. Wow. Okay. Anything else? Got a game over screen there. Well, there you go, guys and girls. Blimey, what did we all think to Siemb Chronicles then? Whoa. Well done for stating the obvious, Johnny. What was that? Sorry. This was on hard. It would have been tougher. Yeah. We'll have a look at we'll have a look at insane difficulty next. Actually, just a quick go. Jolie. Yeah. Modern gamer, so. No game over screens to the modern gamer. I'm a retro gamer, Jolie. I grew up with the Amstrad. But like, the problem is, we want to do several features tonight. We've got a lot to look at tonight. I can't just sit there for 4 hours going over it over and over and over it. And people will just tune out. You want to play it for yourself and beat it on your own. You do that on your own, in your own time. Which I will do as well. This is not for me. Tonight is not for me to show off my gameplay skills. Right. It's to show off the full what we can see throughout the game. Well, I want to show as much of the game as possible. I'm not here to like prove dick size or anything like that, you know. Hey, Mad Commodore, how you doing? Welcome, good to see you here. I will say that it is fantastically programmed. The graphics 10 out of 10, music 10 out of 10. And in terms of technical skill in the coding, again, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. But it's short and it's overly tough. And because the game is short, difficulty gets cranked up to compensate, doesn't it? And the gameplay flaws in the original Game Over has been carried over to this. In that, it's just a spam and rush fest, and like it's basically run as fast as you can and just get with not too much skill really, get through as much of the game as you can to the next point where there's a red barrel you can shoot to get a power up, and pray it's like a red heart to restore your energy, or the invulnerability shield, so then you can just make it to the next one, and you're constantly scraping through. I don't feel like there is a lot of skill involved, obviously. I don't feel like you know, like Metal Slug or Contra or Grisor, there's space to move around and aim your shots, and there's time to sort of time in between people shooting at you, and you know, you had breathing room to show off your skills, if you know what I mean. Whereas this is just a rush fest. That's my only issue, I think. And that's not necessarily the fault of the people behind this game. They're homaging Game Over. But I was never a big fan of the original Game Over because I think it had the same issues. And it all comes down to gameplay design and level design. So that's my feelings. Other than that, I mean, I'm not knocking not knocking them for making a fantastic product. It's still going to be like a 9 out of 10 game for me. So like the graphics 10 out of 10, music 10 out of 10, coding skills and technical ability here 10 out of 10. Game and level design 6 out of 10. Does that make sense, guys? So fantastic product, and I think you will be able to buy a physical copy of this game. Let's Let's see. I'll tell you what I'll do is I will run. The site's in Spanish, but I'll run it through Google Translate. And you can get this from ESPsoft. Let's have a look. Hey, Novabug! Good evening, Novabug. How you doing, mate? You just missed me finishing Siemb Chronicles there. It's dynamic levels are hard. So you played it before, have you, already? So good. Let's just go over to the browser quickly. This is the website, !Siemb for the same link. This is where you can get the game and stuff. There's download links here, so it's free to download like a digital version on tape disc. There's a manual there. Virtual Disco. Hang on, what's this? Oh, I can't open it here in the browser. Let me just open this in Google. This is in Google Translate to English. 13, thanks. Downloads. Oh, hold on. Andy Hayes. Wow, thank you, Andy. Andy, the magical 464 there. Thank you, Andy. Can we all get our bananas out for Andy in the chat? Let the bananas rain down for Andy. Thank you, mate. Thank you. He says, love the graphics. Game plays nicely too. So we were just looking at the website there. I can't see details on a physical release of the game, but Red Sunset got a and Galactic Tomb got a physical release. I guess that's coming later down the line. Maybe Sad 1942. Are you still here? If so, can you tell us about where we could buy a physical copy of the game and when it's coming? I think most of us would like to know. But thank you, Andy H. Thank you, my friend. That's very kind of you. So, yeah, guys, let's have a quick look at what insane difficulty looks like, just very quickly. Let's run insane. IJV says it just looks too hard. And you were teasing, Jolie. Okay, no worries, Jolie. It's all good, man. All good. Henri agrees with me. Yeah. Nobody's been tempted to build a CDT from another broker CPC game because its tape format is obviously broken. Really? What game is that, dude? Does ESP stand for Espanol Soft? I don't know. I think I'll make that silver helmet for the missus. She'll probably only wear it for the milkman. Okay, Neil. Yikes. Oh, German. Good night, dude. Good night, my friend. Take care, man. Moshing out the stream. Pretty nice tune on CPC. Yeah, it's a good tune. So this, ladies and gentlemen, is insane difficulty. Oh, we've got a bit of graphical corruption at the bottom of the screen. That's interesting. That wasn't there before. Oh, that's my bad. These just spawn a little bit, those fly enemies spawn a little bit more, they're a little bit faster. Oh my god. Oh! Ignore the flashing lines at the bottom of the screen, guys. Bloody hell, there's only grenades. And I died. Ow! I'd actually recommend playing this on keyboard, guys, like I am, for like sort of precision jumping. I found this easier on keyboard than joystick. Ah, I died picking up the power up. There you go. Game over there. Pentamania. Its tape recording is awful. I've never heard of that game, Novabug. There you go. Sad 1942 there. The graphics artist in the chat there. It's short but intense experience. Indeed. So, I don't know if you heard me asking, Sad 1942, when can we buy a physical release of the game and where from? Is that coming soon? So I couldn't see it on the ESP Soft website. You know, should have the second fire button as well, which makes platform games like this easier. The fire jump exactly at the same time. Yeah! Yes! That'd be good. Check out OJB's retro pad. Do you want me to post a link to it on your eBay? So there you go. That was Siemb Chronicles. There you go. GG's. And Retro on Limb. Good evening, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Okay, guys. So the next thing to look at tonight is we have a new version of CPC Soccer. From Voxel Tower. He has kindly OJBs, maybe send me a DM on Discord, the link, and I'll put it in the chat there. Voxel Tower, hopefully he's still here in the chat, has very kindly sent us a preview copy of there he is, Voxel Tower, of a new version of CPC Soccer. So sort of, yeah, more new games, yeah. So if you remember the original CPC Soccer, let me, I'll fire it up quickly. Let me just see. I think this is the original one. Hopefully I've got the right one here. Bloody love CPC Soccer. Oh, is there Steve's Retro in the chat? Steve Retro. Is he, Pete? Is Steve's Retro in the chat? Have I missed him? Steve. Do you mean Retro on Limb Steve? Because there's a Steve's Retro. It gets confusing. So this was the original version, I think, of CPC Soccer. Yeah. Remember the loading screen there. And lastly about Siemb Chronicles, if the link to the website is !Siemb, they make Retro on Limb. Okay, and there's the link I was just looking at for Retro Siemb Chronicles. So let's just show you quickly. This is what it looked like before. I don't think the menu has changed much. Like, oh no! Oh, I think I've just set computer versus computer. Oh, it doesn't matter. Let it play. So you remember this is what it looked like before, and it was in mode 1. Yeah, it's computer versus computer at the moment. This will be interesting. Mode 1, and as you can see, well, there's no referee in the game. And what else? There was no swerve on the shots. You couldn't do like banana balls or anything like that. Hey, Jesus Delmas, welcome, my friend. Welcome. How you doing, mate? 2 new Amstream games. Well, technically this one's been out for a while, but we've got an updated version. Anyway, so that was just a quick refresher on CPC Soccer there. We now have a brand new version. Let's have a look. I don't know if the Voxel Tower's fixed it. There's a bug on the loading screen on this. Let me just see if it's working. Try to World Cup. There we go. Oh, look at that nice new loading screen. Again, made by Titan. Busted the Titan on Novabug's Bugs Quest game. Well, Yellow Baddies game for Novabug. Bugs Quest. The Titan here doing another fantastic loading screen here. CPC Soccer version 22. There you go. So this new version, if I get the my details up here, 1 second. We now have, as we'll get into the game, we'll have the game is now in mode 0 rather than mode 1, so chunkier pixels but full colour. We can now do swerve shots. There's cutscenes for yellow cards, red cards, stretchers for injured players. Awesome. And also when you get a free kick or a penalty or a corner or a goal kick, instead of just like the player being able to shoot in up 45 degrees, right and left or whatever, or behind, you now have a moving crosshair you can move around to accurately direct your shot, that's poggers. There's also now a system called Hyper Dribble. which is basically he's removed a lot of inertia on the player. So when you get the ball and you want to turn around, the player goes slow then fast. Slow then fast. The inertia has just been evened out a little bit, so it's a little bit more quicker. And new loading screen, we've seen that. Lots of minor bugs fixed. And also, there's weather and pitches. So apparently you can have normal. There's a dry pitch where the sun has dried it out completely. There's a wet pitch where it's raining. There's a muddy pitch for when it's like after heavy rain and the ball like doesn't travel very far. And there's also a frozen pitch as well. So it'd be really cool if we could get a frozen pitch or something like that. Right. Actually, I'm just going to change the camera here to slow. That will smooth out the horizontal scrolling, which is a little bit rough on this game. So, there we go. Let's do England versus Germany or something like that. Hyper Dribble sounds like a night out with... yeah, that name should not be mentioned in the chat or variations on it, Retro on Lim. More so than ever. Okay, so there we go. So these screens are same as before, but when we get into the game, you might notice a big difference. Many puddles on this rainy day. Oh, we've got a rainy pitch. And look, guys, it's in mode naught. Oh. Oh, the goal scored there by Grealish in England versus Germany. There you go. So what we're looking for tonight, Vauxhall Tower is looking for me to look for any bugs or issues that we need to address. Nice passing there. Oh. Oh, no, the keeper, what are you doing? So if you look there, can you see that green square? You can now use that green square, although it's gone off the bottom of the screen there, to accurately do your passes and kicks. And you've got a power bar, of course, still there. But what I'd like to test is trying to get fouls, injuries, red cards. A bit of swerve there on the shot. Did you see that, guys? Oh, got tackled. Okay, passing goes accurately to their feet. Oh, no, spooned it. Oh, they spooned it over the bar. Damn. Hey, Southend Busker, welcome back to the Amstream. Long time no see. How you doing, my friend? I need this Amstream so hard right now. Oh, no, I hope everything's all right, dude. Welcome, Southend Busker. So look at this. We can now... It's a little bit too sensitive, perhaps. So Vauxhall, I'm just trying to get a slight angle here. I'd maybe reduce the sensitivity. There you go. That's what I want. Oh, I tried a banana shot there. Oh, man. Okay. Damn it. Looking good so far. So, actually, at the moment, I've got this on level 1, which is quite easy. The Germans are not very good at the moment here. Oh, keeper saved again. We're going to fly in with some tackles where we can. Maybe just cause a few fouls. Oh, the goalkeeper is still ridiculously hard to beat at times. Uh-oh. What's... I should point out as well, I didn't know this, but Vauxhall Tower says the player sprites are moving around at 50 frames per second, which is really impressive. Oh, a red card! I've been sent off. Let's see what happens. Oh, here comes the ref. He's come on and brandished the red card to me. Hey, thanks for asking, South and Busker. They've been a little bit better, but I'm still on the edge. I feel like they're trying to break through. It's hard to describe, and I'm still got really fuzzy, blurry vision. But fingers crossed, I haven't had one for a few weeks. Thanks for asking, dude. Sensitive World of Soccer. What? Right, okay. So it's looking good so far. I like the touches to the ref there. That keeper is absolute swine to beat, though. Oh. The passing system works really well so far. You liking this a lot better, Pete? Yeah, it's even better. It doesn't look so much nicer. A little fade out there on the colours. That's a nice touch. How do we quit the match and go back to the menu screen, Voxel? Is there a quit button? I want to go back and see if we get a different pitch type. Hey, Lucas! Good evening, Mr. Lucas Rainford. Oh, the Germans have scored. Little goal celebration there. Poor Jordan Henderson. How you doing, Lucas? You just missed OSG. He's gone to bed early tonight, by the way. What a pansy. Oh, I was trying to do a swerve there. Never mind. Right, I'm going to try and do some more fouls and get players stretchered off or injured or... Oh, that was a good attempt there. So, Odie, are you still about, Odie? Say hello in the chat. Say hi in the chat again, Odie. Oh, I'm trying to do a swerve there. Oh, that had massive swerve on it. Bloody hell. Odie, I want to talk to you about something, actually. Damn! I'll try and do a massive swerve there. Let's take the ball out here. Damn, I was trying to swerve it into the post there. Yeah, this looks fab, says Retro on Limb. Oh, I hit the bar there. Yeah, I find it hard to swerve it when you're going in a diagonal there. I don't know if the swerve is working. What? Why? Oh. Oh my God! The Germans have scored again. This was a nice pace. Who did the recoding job on this? Voxel Tower. Voxel Tower, I think, is in the chat, or he was. Yeah, it's a great job. There you go. You can now direct your shots like that. That's really cool. The only thing is the goalkeepers are still a little bit overpowered, I feel. Oh! Damn. My sliding challenges are a little bit short because we're on the wet pitch. Oh no! They are no pushovers. Oh, Brian, welcome back, mate. Sorry, how you doing, Brian? Welcome. So I want to show you guys. Brian Hooper is an absolute legend. He said he had a spare arcade stick that he was having to get rid of, right? Okay. And I said, like, yeah, my current one's getting a bit knackered and broken. I'll give you some money for it. And he insisted because his missus is making him chuck stuff out. And this absolute giant beast arrived in the post. I mean, look at the size of this. This is Brian Hooper's arcade stick that he's given to me. For the size of this, it's absolutely massive. Thank you, Mr. Brian Hooper. I'm not sure if I can fit it on my desk at the moment. I'm going to have to rearrange everything. But, like, thank you, Brian. This is extremely, extremely kind of him. This is an amazing piece of it. And it's even got a Sanwa arcade stick in it. Size of that. Yes, exactly. That's no moon. That's awesome. So thank you, Bri. Thank you very, very, very much. Ironically, just before that arrived, I broke one of the suction pads on my current arcade stick, which I am currently just using now, just quickly for this, just for ease. Because I haven't got any room on my desk for yours at the moment, until I have a good sort out. But thank you, Bri. Thank you. That is a big stick. Oh, yellow card to Hoffman, the referee's here. So I hope you've been keeping well, Southend Busker. What have you been up to the last few months and weeks and stuff? That's the ball there. Oh, nice swerve shot there. Wide of the post there. So look at that. We've got swerve on the shots. And that's huge. This is now feeling more and more and more like sensible soccer on the Amstrad. And that's awesome. The only thing is that horizontal scroll there with the rough edges. Hang on, why did the X's appeared there? That's full time there. Oh, because he did exclamation mark, no worries there. What a big shaft you have. My missus wanted to clear some space for pretty things, apparently. Hey, Bippy Stopper as well. Good evening. I can't believe I lost to Germany there. I'll have to remedy that. Welcome, Bippy Stopper. How are you doing? Let's see if we get a different pitch type this time. Let's take a save point here. Let's do CPC Soccer. Menu. Final. Right, okay. England. Germany. There we go. There we go. Where's Odie? Odie Soft. Are you here? Are you still here on the stream? Odie, say hello in the chat. I know sometimes he has to go and put his daughter to bed and stuff like that. But okay. I need to speak to Odie. Oh, field in perfect condition. Field lawn in perfect condition. Oh, there you go. So we've got the nice green pitch. Actually, that's nice to look at, actually. Oh, no. Okay. Swerve doesn't really work when you're going at a diagonal voxel tower. I don't know if that could be adjusted and sorted. Voxel, if you're still in the chat. A little bit of swerve there. Didn't really work. Right, let's try and foul some players. I do like the so one of the big oh my goodness, hit the post there on the bar. One of the big changes is the inertia on the players is greatly reduced. So if you change direction, there'll be a slow down and then a build up. See, how did that keeper catch the ball out of the air there? That's the only thing I sort of feel is a little bit unfair to keepers. They tend to catch a ball that was way above them. Hey, Odie! Odie! Yes, there you are. So, what I'd like to speak to you about is, I was saying to Voxel. Now, if I just try and move left and right here, if you look, the horizontal scroll is using that CRTC register trick. You see you've got the rough edges on the scroll there. It's the same thing that we had on that Wonder Boy demo, and you graciously helped out and solved that problem. I showed that thread to Voxel Tower, where you were talking about it on the CPC Wiki forums as well, and how you do it, and you had some code examples. I showed it to Voxel Tower. It says, "Oh right, that's useful, but I don't think it's possible for me because." Oh, hang on, what's this? Yellow card. Because his sprites are moving around at 50 frames per second. So that horizontal scroll, the rough edges at the side of the pitch there, with the game moving at 50 frames per second, is it possible to solve that like you did with Wonder Boy? That was my question, Odie. Hope that makes sense. And I can relay that to Voxel. I think Voxel was in the Voxel Tower's in the chat. I don't know if he's still here or not. Oh, damn it. Okay. Not very light-headed story. Oh, Vox. Oh, Southend. I'm really sorry to hear that, dude. Hey, yeah, maybe on a live stream with lots of people is not perhaps the best place to talk about it. But my DMs are always open, dude. You can always DM me on my Discord if you're on my Discord server. If you ever want to chat. But I hope things look up for you soon, dude. And of course, you might not want to talk about stuff tonight. You've come into a live stream to try and take your mind off things. That's what we'll try and do to our best of our abilities. Let's see then. Right, let's try and score a bloody goal. Oh! Oh, there was none of my players to pick up the ball there. It just... You're better off coming, like sensible soccer, coming in at an angle like that. Half time there you go. Okay. Right, okay. It depends how much calculation time is left over. See, I would have no idea. Hopefully Voxel is still in the chat. We'd have to reduce the screen width by 2 bytes. I think that's going to be okay to do. Oh! Saved it. Because essentially you're putting black columns to mask the rough edges on the scrolling, aren't you? Because I think it would make a huge difference. Yeah, whenever it scrolls horizontally left and right, it's not that bad a scroll. But because of the rough edges, your eyes are drawn to it. It feels rougher than it actually is. Hey, Mr. Andy UK Monkey. Welcome, my friend. Okay. But otherwise, this is playing and looking absolutely fantastic, guys. Oh, a beautiful goal there by Mason Mount. There you go. Goals haven't been programmed in yet. Oh, Voxel as well. You fixed the problem where you could take the quick off before all the players had got back in their positions. Nice fix, dude. Nice fix. I just spotted that. And in the previous version, when a goal was scored, you could take kick off long before any of the players got back in position. It was quite funny, actually. Hey, Darren Connor, no worries, my friend. You take care and good night. Right, there you go. Let's just try and find... Let's see if we can get... going to load up here. Let's see if we can get another pitch type. Just have a look. It's random what kind of pitch type you get. Come on. Good night, Darren. It's nice to see you. Nice to see you again, mate. Oh, look at this muddy field due to last rains. Oh, there you go. So we've got a muddy field this time. How does this affect things? The players move the same. I wonder if sliding and tackling will be any different. Whoa! Look at my sliding tackles. Oh, they scored. It's going across half the pitch of a sliding tackle. Also, since there's hardware split at the bottom of the screen, you have this effect that the screen bends back to its original horizontal position over the course of a few pixel lines. Right. Oh, I've got a yellow card. Oh yeah, of course, hardware split for the heads-up display at the bottom of the score. Right. So do you think it would be possible on CPC Soccer? Oh, they get a yellow card now. Here comes the ref. There you go. Longer tackles, more ball friction. Oh! Foul injures player. We've actually got some injured players. Oh, God. Phillips. What? Oh, Voxel! Voxel Tower, you're in the chat there. Longer tackles, ball friction, and reduced bounce. Have a look. Voxel, Odie's in the chat, and we're talking about the horizontal scroll. He's got some... Have a look at his messages. The real Odie. The real Odie there. And see if that helps. He says, oh, you can't fix this with a software trick. Even the horizontal scrolling is smoothed out with the software effect. Bending back will still occur over the whole cursor line. Right. Oh. So, I think there isn't a solution to this then. Oh. Oh, P. Walker, good night, dude. Good night. Didn't need to do stuff tomorrow, but bloody fantastic what I've seen so far. Thank you to certain people, certain stuff, which I won't mention. Hey, no worries, Pete. Take care, man. Take care. Good night. Good night. So Grealish has got a line here. What does this mean, Voxel Tower? A line with a bit of brown in the middle, vertically. Solution put sticky tape over the monitor at the sides. Hey, Mame Hayes, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And take care, Mr. Pete Walker. Have a great weekend. Be nice with vertical scrolls as smooth as pinball dreams. Yeah, I think the vertical scroll is perfectly fine. It's the horizontal's a bit rough, isn't it? And we need a Speedball 2 conversion. That would be a great game. Right. Tape is the solution. Voxel, are you not hearing? What's up with Grealish here? Is he injured? What does the white and brown vertical line mean? We'll have to sub to Phillips though. He's a centre midfield. Right back, right midfield. So Bellingham will have to come on for him. I don't know what's up with Grealish there. No Johnny tonight. Yeah, Johnny Boy is in the chat. He was anyway. Right, okay. Actually, I think the vertical scroll, the vertical scroll's all right. It's pretty smooth, actually, Lucas. But it's amazing what they've done here. 50 frames per second sprite movement here. Oh, he fell in Git. So because it's muddy, apparently the ball doesn't bounce as much. Hang on. Oh no! How did I spoon it over the bar? Missed an absolute sitter there. Oh no, 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 no. Alright. No, I'll keep a save there. Oops. Says Voxel. Oh, no! Oh, it's an own goal. We got a goal there. Cool. Right. Even the pitch changing colour mixing things up. But Brian, it actually changes the physics of the game. So we're on a muddy pitch. The ball doesn't bounce as much. And sliding tackles go all over the pitch. So it's not just a colour change. Look at that. There you go. Big sliding tackle. Was a foul there. Let's see if we get any other pitches. So we'll just try that again. Let's just try Netherlands, FC Den Haag. There we go. See if we get a different pitch this time. Yeah, never know. Adding the software smoothing will improve the horizontal screen, but the screen bending at the bottom cursor will remain. Screen bending. I think... Oh, I see it. If most of that horizontal... Oh, pitch is in perfect condition. If most of the horizontal scrolling could be... with the roughness at the edge there, could be sorted, that... I mean, that even if you saw a bit at the end, it would just make all the difference. I'll just read that. I'll let them score. I can set an example of how to fix flickering both sides during CRTC register free scrolling so that you can try and adapt it to your game so you can free scrolling. Oh, but Odie might have a solution. Odie might have a solution. So, we're going to see if we get a different pitch here. It's random every time, so... This really is the CPC's answer to sensible soccer. Absolutely, Brian. Oh, we've got perfect condition pitch again. Alright, one more try, and then we'll move on from CPC Soccer. Actually, we'll have this match, and then we'll move on to our next section tonight, where we're looking at Speccy Ports, in honour of Sir Clive, of course. Yeah, I think it's the judder when it moves horizontally, makes the V-scroll look a bit so jerky to me. Exactly right. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna prove. I'll show you something. Let's prove something here. Can I do it? Copy. Right. Hold on a second, guys. I'm just going to duplicate my capture of a WinApe emulator, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to stretch it so we go off the edges, right? Okay. So we don't see. Hang on a second. Don't see the roughness on the edge of the screen, and let's see if this makes a difference. Oh, makes a difference. Can you see the edges there on the... Let's see. I'm looking at my own. Look at that. Right, let's just start moving left and right. So what I've done here, guys, is I've just chopped off on the emulator capture the rough edges. Do you see what a difference that makes? You don't notice at all how rough it is, and suddenly the scrolling looks a ton more smoother, doesn't it? So this is like the tape, the sticky tape over the edges solution of the left and right side of the screen that Mainhaze joked about. But essentially, this is what we're doing in our capture. But essentially, it's basically a technique in software to do the same thing. What most people do, like on Mission Genocide and stuff, where you have start again. So CRTC scrolling by using a register technique, which is like to increment a register, and the CRTC like literally shifts the screen by a pixel or whatever, right? That technique unfortunately works, but it results in like rough edges at the side if you're doing horizontal or vertical, and you get that roughness. Mission Genocide doesn't have that, because on the vertical they use a heads-up display that masks over the edge of where it's scrolling, so it covers it over basically. Or another solution, like in the Wonder Boy demo, the new Wonder Boy remake happening, we have the rough edges on the side of the screen that Odie sort of helped sort out. Essentially, it's like putting two black columns of black all the way down over the edges, and it's like the sticky tape, black sticky tape basically, and that works. So we've got a black border here. There must be a way to do the equivalent in code of having the black sticky tape covering the edges. And look at that. Look how smooth it feels now. This is freaking sensible soccer on the Amstrad. Swerve shots, all fouls, free kicks, yellow cards, red cards, referees, power bar meters, cutscenes, and different pitch types. Freaking hell. If Odie and Voxel can come up with a solution, this is 10 out of 10 for me. I don't think you can get a better soccer game on the Amstrad. Look at that. Look at the difference it makes. You're not thinking, oh, well, that's a bit rough anymore, because your eyes are drawn to that edge of the screen. Red card! He's been sent off. Red card to Ake. And off he goes. Look at that. Oh, man. And now, look at that little green box we got to direct our free kicks. That's amazing. And there's rubbish free kick then. So that's what we're looking to do. Oh, you need to add streakers. Who remembers there's a Sensible Soccer rip-off game called Football Glory? Whoa, what was that throw in there? Yeah, there was a Sensible Soccer rip-off game called Football Glory on the PC and Amiga, and that had strippers in. That was amazing. So a lot of Mainhaze says a lot of Neo Geo arcade games, Karnov, draw garbage near the edges. Where the frick's the ball gone? Oh, it's over here. Hang on. And everyone reports it as a main bug, but it's actually what the PC's output, but it's got stretched off by monitor controls back in the day. See, there you go. There's a real-world example in the arcades. But yeah, the Dutch are actually quite good here. Saying that, he just kicked it out. Rubbish kick there. When blacking out one byte row of the screen, we'd have to restore the byte row on the other side of the screen. And this may be too slow that you are being overtaken by the laser beam. Oh, it left behind a bit of the green target there, Voxel. Right. Oh. So do you think, Odie... Oh my god, it's fouling gear. Do you think, Odie, there could be a solution to this then? Does it depend how much memory and bytes are left? AMSTRAD CPC, great opportunities programming games horizontal and vertical. So there you go, guys. You can do smooth vertical scrolling, and you can do smooth horizontal scrolling, and essentially it is hardware scrolling. The problem is, as we've seen, like you get those rough edges, and there's a lot of like issues alongside that. Okay. Oh, good night, Craig. Good night, dude. Take care, man. Have a great weekend. We're going to finish the second half, and then we're going to move on to the Speccy Ports. But Craig, take care, my friend. See you soon, dude. See you soon. Ship the game with a card overlay to mask the edges. Oh, do you know what you could do? I've just taken this from the Vectrex, right? You can have like a Vectrex overlay, and yeah, put that on your Amstrad monitor. There you go. You could do something like that with the physical version of the game. Football Glory was a dapper gamma for Sensible Soccer as far as the graphics go. I remember. So you remember Football Glory? I used to spend ages on that. That was a fun little game. Right, we'll finish the second half, and then we're moving on to our Sir Clive section tonight, looking at Speccy Ports on the Amstrad. Hopefully people have got some good ideas on that one. Oh, oh no! They've scored! FC Den Haag will be happy. Lewis says, with Neo Geo, some games are programmed to be played in overscan like Garou, Map of the Wolves. Some are programmed to be played underscan like Metal Slug. Ah. So two arcade coin-up experts in the chat here. Main Hayes, of course, and Mr. Lewis. What a goal by Grealish! What a goal! Yeah, have a bezel. Johnny Boy, there you go. Lucas was asking after you a minute ago. Johnny Boy's in the chat there, Lucas. Right, let's try. Oh, oh, Grealish with another goal. It's 2-1. On the other hand, are you using the whole 48 kilobytes of game logic and graphics, or would you probably have 16 kilobytes left over? You could probably use overscan and move the flickering sides out. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I don't think he's got much memory left. But personally... Oh, no! My keeper! What's my keeper doing? Quick, come and tackle him. Oh, that's a great tackle. Oh, and he's back on it. Bloody hell, they've scored, the Dutch. I doubt there's much bytes left. I think with these new features, he's now probably run out of memory. But to be honest, I would sacrifice any of the new features, apart from the swerve and the targeting curse of the dead ball situations, for something to mask the horizontal scroll. Hard driving was a great spec report. Best AMSTRAD could do, I guess. Oh, come on. Oh, goalkeeper saved it. Then it bounced off him, hit the bar. Fouling gits. There you go. It looks much more playable. You don't have the bite. Oh, what a goal by Kane there. Could we claw back some bites by removing, like, the different pitches and physics for them? Maybe you could add it as a special. Maybe the pitches and referees and stuff could be added as, like, in a 128k version. What a goal! We're on a roll now. So, yeah. So, like, what I'll do then is, let me just come off this capture. Go back to the original one. This is the original capture, and you can see the rough edges of the screen, and it makes the game look a lot rougher scrolling than it is. Oh, save there. Ah, arse. You know, I never realised how smooth it really did scroll. It's just those jagged edges are so distracting. If you can solve it, it's a 10 out of 10 game. It really, really is. And maybe some of the extra features could be for a special 128k edition, maybe. I don't know. The Dutch have scored, but we're still 4-3 up. if he doesn't have the bytes to make overscan, is there any other solutions, Odie? Oh, just past the post there. I think we've only got a few minutes left here. A few seconds in our time before the match is over. That could ball out. Oh. Arse. Oh no! The Dutch have scored. Oh man, this is going to end up a draw, isn't it? See if we can. Oh no! Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on! Doesn't always choose the player nearest the ball. I've noticed, Voxel, but right, here we go. Just. Oh, I spooned it over. That could have been the goal. That could have been the goal to win it. It's Voxel Tower who made the game, not OJB's Lewis. Unless, wait to a comment there. Oh, actually, there's another message here. Let me just finish the match here. Oh. Have they scored? Bloody hell, I think it hit the crossbar and went in. That's how good the game physics are, actually. So fair play to Voxel. Oh, that was full time, so we lost in the end. Never mind. Where's Odie? Too bad. You could also decrease the height of the screen and increase the width, so that the edges are outside the screen. But this reduces the height a lot by 6 cursor lines. I wouldn't reduce the height if we could anymore, because height, having more of the pitch length, if it's a top down, is more important. It's going to be a tough one. Hopefully, Voxel and Odie can have a chat with each other and work out something. But there you go. That's the latest version of CPC Soccer, soon to be released to the general public. Who knows? We might have more versions coming up. I don't know. But I'm just saying, I'm here to support. I'm here to put people in touch with each other. I can put Odie in touch with Voxel here, and we all help each other out in the AMSTRAD scene. And yeah. So there you go. Let's come out to CPC Soccer, because I know some people are not big fans of soccer. So let's move on from that. So hopefully we could come up with a solution there. Oh crap! I didn't change the. I forgot to change the text there. Sorry, never mind. Doesn't really matter. Right. How would it play if you rotate the gameplay by 90 degrees as an option? I don't think it'd be as simple as that, but I think it would play okay. Hey, no worries, Lewis. You meant to tag Voxel Tower, highest K on new pay clears at the moment. Sign up for a new version of the game, though. Lewis is a big fan of CPC Soccer, and yes. I would happily accept a cut down 64K version of the game with something masking the edges of the scrolling. Who's bloody hell's calling me? It's my dad. If it's urgent, he'll leave a message. So sorry, Dad. And I would add them in like a 128K version of the game. That might be a solution. Like the referees and pitches and stuff. But yeah, it's an amazing achievement. Well done, Voxel Tower. So you'll have this version for next week anyway. Looks like he's gonna put it live. But it may not be the end for CPC Soccer. There may be something else in the future then. Who knows? Thank you, Voxel Tower. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's move on to our third and final feature tonight. And if we get through this rather quickly, we may end with some just normal game requests and chill and chat and stuff like that. So, as you know, hang on. Damn, so I've changed the ringtone. I think my work phone is going off. Sorry, man, shovel. So, of course, we all heard the sad news yesterday of Sir Clive Sinclair sadly passing away. And obviously, it's really, really sad news. And people are like, what are you going to do? Are you going to not stream Amstrad on Friday and do Spectrum or something like that? And of course, so no, because I always do the Amstream, and we had a new game to check out, and we always check it out on that week. And plus, if you notice, I've been advertising the stream since like Tuesday or Wednesday, really early. So we could not do Siemb Chronicles tonight. So I had a little think, and someone else suggested this as well. So tonight, as a little tribute to Sir Clive, let's bring him in. There he is in his little C5. Actually, I should have just gone. There you go. There you go. Rest in peace, Sir Clive. I'm sure no one thinks this is disrespectful, because we actually, whilst we do make fun of the Spectrum every now and again here, I do generally love the Spectrum, and we do respect Sir Clive and the Spectrum, and even the bloody Commodore. So this is all done in love, not out of taking a mickey or anything like that. So what we're looking for tonight, ladies and gentlemen, as a little tribute, is we're looking at Speccy Ports on the Amstrad. And I would like suggestions in the chat of good Speccy Ports. I want to find a Speccy Port that is as good as the Speccy original, if not better. Because as you know, many Speccy Ports were unfortunately a lot slower and reduced screen size compared to the Spectrum original, and sometimes in less colours. But there's various tricks and techniques you can do on Speccy Ports to improve them. There's various different methods of porting Speccy Ports. There is a massive article on the CPC Wiki website specifically about Speccy Ports, going into real nerdy technical details. I will link that there in the chat now. But there is no way I could spend time on tonight reading it out. The article is massive. I'll just show you quick. So this is the article, Speccy Port, and this goes into ridiculous detail. And a respect to whoever wrote this. This is in far more detail than you would think. Even down to like the disk loading and tape loading routines. I've gone into detail. Both the palette there, colour clash from the cell-based colouring, possible resolutions on the Spectrum and consequences of the porting to CPC and what should be done. So for different situations, they've gone into real detail, even on the sound, graphics there, transparency, graphics without transparency, real-time conversion of Spectrum graphics. Often this is where, I think real-time conversion of Spectrum graphics, often this is what Speccy Ports are doing, and this is why they end up being a lot slower. Where's my chat gone? Boom, there you go. Actually, I better turn it off because it's over masking that. Actually, move it over here. So with the real-time converting of graphics on the fly in a game on a Speccy Port, that's often why they are significantly slower than the Spectrum original. But that is just one possible method of getting a game from the Spectrum onto the Amstrad. We've also got a list of Speccy Ports here. Well-known franchises, adult games, movie franchises, arcade hits. I think R-Type might be the best example of one. So you can have a look at this website yourself if you want some inspiration. Best known Speccy Ports, we might come back to this. Shadow of the Beast, Myth, Gauntlet 3, Swiv, R-Type, Pac-Mania, Salamander, Dragon Breed, Scramble Spirits, Black Tiger, Strider, Bionic Commando, Super Wonder Boy, Double Dragon 3, Super Hang-On, Enduro Racer, Tubin, Zybots, Pit Fighter, Cabal, Last Ninja 2, Thundercats Hard Driving, Sabrina, Sam Fox, Strip Poker 2, Airwolf 2, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, Back to the Future Part 2 and Vendetta. And there's loads of more stuff in this article, so go and have a look at that if you want some ideas. And guys, I'm just going to have a very, very quick break to get another drink from the fridge. So whilst I'm having a break... oh, FC Den Haag, you're back! You just missed CPC Soccer. And I had England versus Netherlands for a few matches there. In your honour. I thought you were still here, never mind. So, hey, my chicken not raw, good evening, dude. Welcome, welcome. We're looking at Speccy Ports now. So while I just have a quick break, guys, I want to see some suggestions in the chat for good Speccy Ports. The ones that you think are, even though it's a Speccy Port, it's still a brilliant game, plays brilliantly, and is as good as the Spectrum original. And I'd be interested to find a Speccy Port that is better than the Spectrum original, because they made some slight enhancements to it. Wolfie! Hello, Wolfie! Good to see you! I hope you've been keeping well. Let me know how you've been over the last few weeks. We missed you. Hey, Wolfie! So, guys, I'll be back in about 1 to 2 minutes. I'm just going to nip to the loo and get a drink. And I'll be back with you in about 2 minutes. And I'll look forward to seeing your suggestions in the chat. All right. Be right back, guys. Be right back. Let me just put the music up for you. Be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Thank you for sticking with us there. Just needed to nip to the loo quick, and also just got myself a fresh drink from the fridge there. So let's see what suggestions we've got in the chat then, and just catch up with things. Excuse me. Pardon me. Lotus Esprit was a Speccy Port. Yes, it was. Ooh, okay, yeah. That actually is quite a good game, isn't it? So let me just I'll keep a note of this. So Speccy Ports, people have suggested Lotus Esprit, yeah. Is that the Turbo Challenge one from Gremlin you're on about, Chiefy? WEC Le Mans or Karnov? Now that is interesting. WEC Le Mans. See, there's some you would class as Speccy Ports because they share a similar code base. Let's think of an example. Chase HQ might be a good example of that. You can tell they're very, very similar in how they play, but almost then there was like a code, the core code base, but then they sprung off from each other in development and then programmed to the machine's strengths. So I don't know if Chase HQ could be classed as one or not. What does the chat think? Karnov, yes, as well. Yeah, that's quite an obvious Speccy Port. Double Dragon 3 is a Speccy Port, yes. But we all know it's incredibly slow. So I don't think it counts as one that's going to be as good as or as better than the Speccy original. Head over heels. That's a good example. That's a good example. I don't think Robocop is a port. I thought maybe Robocop and the Speccy and Amstrad shared a similar code base. after playing the Speccy one, it plays a lot differently. The enemy spawns are completely different, and there's a slightly different feel to it. So I don't think they share a lot of code, the Amsterdam Speccy Robocop. Super Hang On. Yep, I can check that out, Johnny boy. Stryker and the Trips Projan must be your best example if it is a port. Again, that's a tough one under UK Monkey. It's a bit like Chase HQ, I think. Again, they shared a lot of similarities in the core code base, but went their own ways. But I'll write it on the list. Especially then it was optimized for the plus machines as well. What's the jump trick, Retro Limb? How do I do that? Hey, Del79, welcome to the stream, sending hearts from Scotland. Hey, Del, can everyone tag Del? I'm giving him a big Amstream hello and make him feel welcome on the stream here tonight. Welcome, Del. I hope you have a nice time here on the Amstream. And, and we're currently looking for Speccy Ports, but good Speccy Ports. And let us know your history. Did you grow up with the Amstrad, or did you grow up with a different computer or console? Let us know. Polymorph71, good evening as well. How you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome. I thought these days exact that though. Same core code, and lots of specific parts built around it. Just how far you stretch the definition of a port, isn't it, Main Haze? Yeah. Myth! Good one, Brian. Good one. Deflector from Mike ZT. I'll add that to the list, have a look at. There was also hard driving, someone said as well. Roland On The Ropes wasn't a Speccy port though. Oh, although there was Fred on the Spectrum. Oh, it kind of is a port in a way. Is it reusing the same code? That is a good question. That is a damn good question. That might be a good one to start with. That might be a good one to start with. So, I'm not going to play a lot of Roland On The Ropes because we've done it a million times on the Amstream before. Hey, Matt Myers! Good evening, Matt Myers. How are you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome. Oh, Scramble Spirits from Man Shovel. Thank you, Man Shovel. Metronym, tell me how to do this jump trick in Head Over Heels. R-Type could be a good example. And we're going to look at the Spectrum version as well from YouTube or something like that. Thank you for everyone giving Del a welcome there. That's really good of you guys. I best not do Tusker Retro Bust. So we've all seen this before. So this is Roland On The Ropes, of course, the classic Amsoft game. But this did appear on the Spectrum first. Let's find out if this was a port or not. So here it is on the Amstrad. You've all seen this running before. There you go. Good old Roland there. Dead end. Actually, it's probably a good place to stop for a second. And what I'll do is, I'll find this ZX Spectrum version of it, which was called Fred. We'll see if we can find it on YouTube. Fred ZX Spectrum. Let's have a look then. Fred walkthrough. Alright, okay. RZX Archive, cool. They're friends of mine, so they won't mind me using their their video footage here. Right, so let's have a look at the Speccy version. So this is the Speccy version from the RZX Archive YouTube channel. There you go, highly recommended. How different and how similar is it? Let's find out. Let's pause our music there. Wow. It's actually fairly similar. Does to me look like it's moving slightly slower. Whoa! And it's shifting the whole screen around, similar to the Amster one. It looks more. There's not a sort of like it's almost a screen tearing going on, especially horizontally. And the refresh the screen just doesn't quite catch up quick enough, does it? But that is fairly similar. Now let's move back to the Amstrad one. Again, no hardware scrolling. The Amstrad one moves faster. and it's slightly smoother, and there isn't as much sort of screen tearing or like struggling to refresh. It still doesn't move that nicely around, but it looks a lot nicer than the Speccy one. Similar sounds as well. You're right, Robin. Yeah. The use of similar sound effects. 80s retro gamer, how you doing? Welcome. But yeah, I wonder if they use a lot of the same code. I don't know, because the AMSTRAD one moves faster and smoother. It's still not great though. So I don't know if this is like taking any of the Speccy code and chucked it on the AMSTRAD or not. Doesn't seem it. Plus, I think we've got have we got a raster split at the bottom of the score there? I don't know. Maybe Odeon would know. Wow, was that a Tiger LCD? Wolfie. Never knew there was an alternative. What for, Dell? Much better. This is a much better version. So this is our first. That's a great choice, Dell. Actually, so it's your first time in the stream here, and you're the first person to put a choice there. When you said Roland on the Ropes, I was like, oh, dude, we're not doing like game requests tonight. But you were suggesting this as a Speccy port, and you were absolutely right and correct too. This is the first example, I think, of a Speccy port where the AMSTRAD version is better than the Speccy original. So GG's. GG's. Actually, you can have a. We've got a clap. We'll give you a crowd cheer, Del Boy. Well done. Well done. Well done, Dale Boy. See it? Roland on the Ropes. A Speccy port that was better than the original. Great stuff. We could actually. Let's give me an idea. If we could find more Speccy ports that were better than the original, this could be an interesting video for my channel I could make, couldn't it? Alright. Next one. And Retro on Name, what's this jump trick you're trying to tell me about? This has been suggested by a few people, but the classic head over heels. I'll guess no split, probably just redraws each UI frame. Seeing that flicker as well, with the rest of the screen flickering, seems to suggest it's not a raster split. I doubt back in 1984 they even knew that you could do raster splits. The Roland games are Speccy ports. Just Roland on the Ropes and potentially Roland in the Caves as well. Oh, Roland in the Caves. We'll have to have a look at that. I'll add that to the list. Roland in the Caves. We'll have a look at that in a little bit. So what's this jump trick, Retro on him? Careful, you're getting close to ripping off Nobug, am I? Has he done a video on this? You can do Bugaboo versus Flea versus Roland Caves too. Yes! Exactly. We'll have a look at that. When you start have both face each other at the wall, keep pressing switch and jump, you clear the wall. Alright, we'll test that out. Let me just make sure joystick selected here. Jump is fire space. Carry is return. Fire is 6, 5 and 4. 9, 7, 8. Oh, shift to finish. Oops, sorry, yeah. I mean the clapping clip. Ignore my... Oh! Well, I've had that since the Sugars. I just haven't used it much when we did the Sugar stream. I think Yellow Belly had a similar clapping thing. Oh, music here. There we go. The classic head over heels. Sadly, no music in game. The rabbit here. So when you start, have both facing each other at the wall. Okay. Like that. how do I... hang on. Up, down, left, right. Okay, he's facing there. Ah, right. Okay, okay. So, what was it? When you start, have both face each other or keep pressing switch and jump. Like this? A switch and jump. I'm doing that. Have a great day, everyone. Thanks for playing Roland. Oh, are you off, Del? Road to Live. I can't seem to do it. Yes, it's timing. Big jumps. It works best where the fence and wall touch. Oh, okay, fence and wall. Okay. Get them facing each other. Gotcha. Do it here. I can't seem to do it, guys. Unless there's a video on YouTube, you could link me Retro on Limb. Playing the Commodore 64, sure you could play 2-player at once. I don't think so. There's no split screen or anything. Hey, Zombie Peaks! Good evening, Zombie Peaks. Good evening, everyone. He says, just came home. I've read you already. However, I want to say that I feel really sad since early this morning when I heard about Sir Clive Sinclair leaving us. Yeah, this is our little tribute to Sir Clive tonight, looking at Speccy Ports. I just noticed that the other guy that can't jump aside did a really big jump. How did that happen? He jumped a little higher there, did he? It's not working, whatever it is. So we're trying to do a trick here where we could get them to join forces earlier in the game than you're actually supposed to. But, yeah, it's not really working. Oh, Retro Limb's got a video. Okay, we'll have a look at that then. Huh? Oh, I killed my chat window. No! Oh, God. Hang on. I'll have to copy and paste this. Right, thank you, Retro Limb. All right, okay. Right, here's a video of it in action. For those of you that are interested. So this is from the AMSTRAD CPC World YouTube channel. Hopefully I won't get them copyright claiming us. Where is it? Here we go. Oh, yeah, he's managed. He gets to jump over. Well, there you go. It is possible. I don't know if that makes the game a lot... Does that make the game a lot easier? Where was it? It was somewhere around here. Blimey. Works in all versions. There you go. Alright, that's possible then. So let's see. Well, there you go. Thank you, Retro on Limb. That's handy. Head jumps high and tails moves fast. That's right, Polymorph. Yeah, that's right. A Bippy Stopper. Apparently not. It's true. And there you go. There it is in action. No comments, though. Alright, okay. In the video. So what you want to see now is head over heels ZX Spectrum. For comparison, I spelled Spectrum wrong. Head over heels walkthrough in the ZX Spectrum. Do you know what? This would have been, again, this is from the RZX Archive YouTube channel. Highly recommended. And friends of ours here. We've got the same AY chip music. Now, Head Over Heels was originally, I think, first coded on the ZX Spectrum, so let's see if the AMSTRAD version's any better. Wow, okay, and as you can see, sound effects wise, pretty similar, slightly higher pitch on the Spectrum version. But look at that. Hang on, if we go back to like somewhere here. Hang on, where is it? I reckon it's moving about the same speed. So if we come back to the AMSTRAD version, I'll try that trick again in a little bit. If you look at him moving around, I don't see him moving any faster or... moves about the same speed, but the AMSTRAD version has far more colours. So there's the AMSTRAD version, and we go back to the Speccy one. Speccy version's in monochrome. And it looks like they're moving about the same speed as well. I don't think the AMSTRAD version is playing any slower. I think they're about the same speed. Let's go back. Boom. Do you notice any difference in the speed, guys? If there is, it's only going to be a minuscule difference. So more colour on the AMSTRAD version. And we'll try that jump again one last time. It was like somewhere here, wasn't it? Oh, there it was. They were like... I nearly had it there, I think. So what do you reckon, guys? Is the AMSTRAD Head Over Heels better than the Spectrum one? Purely for the fact that it's got more colours. Does the Spectrum version play a little bit faster? Oh my god, he jumped really high there. Oh! Bugger. Hang on. Oh, exclamation mark, yes! That's a good idea. Exclamation mark, yes, if you think the AMSTRAD version is better because of it's got more colours. Exclamation mark, no, if you think Spectrum version is better because you think it plays slightly faster. Honestly, I can't tell any difference. Robin thinks it's slightly faster than the Speccy. But honestly, I can't tell the difference. You reckon the AMSTRAD is slower, Bippy? So if you think the AMSTRAD is slower, is it significantly slow enough that I can't tell the difference, personally. I'd have to have both versions running side by side in the same emulator, like Retro Virtual Machine or something like that. We could perhaps set that up for a different video. Oh, Mame Haste is Dr. Destructo. Okay, I'll add that at the bottom of the list because that's a maybe on that one. Oh, hello, Matthew Merryman. Welcome to the stream, Matthew. You just joined. Hello, welcome. Can everyone tag Matthew? Oh, hang on, Matthew Merriman there. Hang on, why is my tagging not working? Huh. Can everyone tag Matthew there and give him the big Amstream hello? Let's see him. Makes me feel very welcome here. Most people saying yes. Oh, but Wolfie's voting as well. Cool, cool, cool. As you switch it, kind of resets the jump so you can both double jump. I see that, Bippy Stuffy. Yeah, yeah. I think most people are saying that Amstrad Head Over Heels is better than the Speccy one. That if those of you that thought the Speccy version may play slightly faster, Robin Hook and Bippy Stuffer, do you think that's enough there to beat the Amstrad's extra colours on the graphics? Oh, do you see him jump really extra high there? Right, he always jumps quite high anyway. Head jumps quite high. Heels moves faster. Can't jump as high. I don't know. I don't know what the timing is on this, to be honest. Hey, have we got an Anna here? Hello, Anna. Apocalypse Zero. How you doing, Anna? How's your bananas and sausage monks this evening? Arnie says, the Amstrad version plays at the same speed normally, but when there are many items on the screen, the Amstrad slows down. But I don't know whether the Speccy does the same. I would expect it does the same. It would do the same because it's the same code, essentially. Thank you, everyone, for giving Matthew a welcome. Matthew, tell us your computer and console history. Did you grow up with an Amstrad? If so, let us know. What computer or console, if you didn't, whatever, let us know your gaming history. So we like to get to know people a little bit better. Amstrad is better. So we are saying that the Amstrad version of Head Over Heels is better than the Speccy one. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's try and let's find a different game. Retro Lim. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that jump tonight. Oh, Odie's got a tip there. Try jumping ahead as high as you can. And when he starts falling down quickly, switch between the two. Jump with heels and switch back and jump with head. Alright, I'll give this a couple more goes. Hang on, what's the key? I can see him almost doing a double jump there, but he just stops and falls halfway, which is annoying. Oh, nearly. Try jumping ahead as quickly as you can. So that's why now quickly switch between the two. Jump with heels and switch back and jump with head. Damn. Okay. Ah! I sort of did a double jump there, but then it stopped short. Ah! You think it's a gem? Amstrad win for Head Over Heels. Okay, polymorph. The video looks like heads jumps first, heels jumps quickly, then back to heads with still mid jump to get it over. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm trying. Maybe I need to be closer. Oh! I think I nearly had it there. I think you need to switch before heads gets to the top of his height. Oh, man. Right, okay. I can't. I don't think I can do it, guys. Oh, you're switching back too quick. I don't know. I'm doing it pretty quick. Oh yeah. Hey, good night, Vet Ugg. Sorry, I can't pronounce your name properly there. Good night, Ugg. Happy Friday to you too, sir. Switching back too quick. Oh, let me just watch that. I'll watch that video one more time. Where was it? Where was it? Okay. The jump. Oh, there's a little jiggle back and forth. Hang on. Jump. I think I see it. I think I see it. Right. Oh, are you off, Nish? Hey, good night, Nish. And thank you for talking to me about that thing on the CPC Wiki forums and DMs as well. Be back in touch with you. Okay. Oh! It wasn't. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give up on that because I'm just gonna be there all night. Never mind. I couldn't pull off the head over heels trick, but I was getting close to. I'm gonna call it there on that one. Right. So we've done head over heels, Roland on the ropes. Someone said Roland on the caves. Roland in the caves. So on Spectrum, I think it's Bugger. Hang on, ZX Spectrum, Bugaboo Flea. I think it is. Right, okay. I think I found it. Right, okay, so we'll do the Amsterdam version first. Roland in the Caves. This is also another game that was, I'm sure, existed on the CPC, on the ZX Spectrum first, and Alan Sugar asked Indostomp in Spain to convert it to the Amstrad. Thanks for the warm welcome. Not sure what's using my real name, not my pseudonym. Oh, sorry about that, dude. I don't know what's going on with YouTube there. And good night, Nish. Take care, man. Yeah, brought that Streets of Rage cover music there. Been AFK, was that a Speccy Port? Yeah, Head Over Heels was a Speccy Port, and we believe the Amstrad version is better because it adds more colours in, and to be honest, I can't notice a difference in the speed. If the Spectrum version moves a little bit quicker, it's by absolute tiny amounts. Sorry, I have to clean my glasses there. Right, okay. G for games, ZX. I've got to get the right controls here. This is Roland in the Caves. Where's my poop? Some of the controls are not working here. Jump. Oh, Z. Right, okay. Do you reckon Chucky Egg's a Speccy Port? I don't know if it is or not. There you go. So this is Roland in the Caves. I'm sure we all know this one. Most people couldn't get out the first cave, of course. We want. Right. There we go. Yeah. Oh god, it can be quite a frustrating game, of course. Actually, we'll leave that douchebag there. We'll go this way. Bloody pterodactyl. I mean, I love this game. Oh, okay. One more go. Okay. Oh man! Normally, in this bottom right corner cave, the pterodactyl normally doesn't get to you. I'm sure it was a nice Manic Miner port for the AMSTRAD. Yeah, we actually got a good version of Manic Miner, but they, I mean, essentially you could call it a Speccy Port. It's like with the definitions of a Speccy Port get a little bit loose, because the AMSTRAD version was pretty much recoded from scratch. As confirmed by the guys who made the made the game. I think we should probably leave Manic Miner from this. There are some things that the AMSTRAD version of Manic Miner does a lot better than the Speccy one. It's more efficient in its coding. But the game does have less colours in, definitely, than the Speccy one. And it's missing sort of the ending screen, like the Speccy one does. It's more of a generic final screen without any kind of real exit from the game. I can tell you now that the ZX Spectrum version would win in the war of who had the best Manic Miner port. Whoa, that was a big jump. Uh-oh, the pterodactyl's here. Damn it. Right, anyway, that was Roland in the Caves. And now let's have a look at the Speccy version. So again, we're going to the RZX archive. Oh my goodness, this is actually quite different. This looks like it shares nothing of the same code. Oh god, that's even more laggy than the AMSTRAD version. Oh! Salida! And that's it. That's all you get in the Spectrum version. So yeah, that is really different. I mean, it obviously shares no code the same. None of the same code. Yeah. I don't think there's been any code ported over to the AMSTRAD version. But the AMSTRAD version is clearly superior in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways. So definitely the AMSTRAD version wins. Does anybody disagree and think the ZX Spectrum version is better here? I'll just pause it there for a second. I don't know much about this Pac-Man emulator, Main Haze. I'm going to leave that tonight because I might have to be like sitting there Googling and researching it for bloody ages and same thing result. Plays like I'm hijacking your channel? Of course not. What was that there? It took about some videos on your channel. That's fine, mate. It's fine. Yeah. Zypher, did you enjoy the technical decision on your Buggy Boy vid? I did, my friend. I love hearing about stuff like that. I kind of get the gist of it and kind of roughly understand. So, yeah. Thanks for that, Mark, or whatever. And how you doing, mate? I hope you had a good week. Manshul is singing to the Amstream there. Watch out, stalking from above. He's coming to kill the bub, the pterodactyl. Is that a Judas Priest song? Been repurposed for Roland in the Caves. Darren says AMSTRAD wins by the length of an AMSTRAD. I think so, yeah. That Speccy version doesn't look very good at all. You never knew that existed, Johnny boy. And you're the Speccy boy as well, Johnny boy. I think AMSTRAD wins on this one. The two different games wouldn't call it a Speccy port. Now, as I just made it up and went with it, we could make it a real song. It does sound like a Judas Priest kind of song, man. Sure. Okay. I think AMSTRAD clearly wins on that, but the thing is, it's better, but it doesn't share any of the same code. Roland in the Caves Roland on the Ropes might have done, but That's a good point, Main Hayes. I doubt I doubt Amsoft at the time, Roland Perry, etc., saw Bugaboo actually running on a ZX Spectrum. They probably just went, give us like 5 games converted to the Amstrad for our launch or something. And I guess Induscom just chose the 2 or 3 easiest ones they could do really quickly or whatever. So yeah, I'll go, yeah, Roland In The Caves, better than the Speccy then. But is it really a port? It's hard to call that one. Alright, let's go for something a little bit different next then. Oh yes, for I think Johnny Boy suggests this one, our resident Speccy boy, Super Hang On. Let's have a look at Super Hang On then. Disqualified, not a port. I don't know. Of course it would sound like a free song, you're talking to the shubs. Nice. Mad Shubba, nice. Ah! Definitely a Speccy port when they've actually emulated the Speccy beeper music. Who would do this? 180. Do you reckon that is a Speccy port? I'll add it. It's on the bottom of the list, but I've added it. Oh my goodness. So, joystick sensitivity. I can't remember if we want high or low on this. We'll go medium. I can't remember which is the best one. And then fire to start the game. Oh yeah, of course, we've got the AMS bike, haven't we? Hang on. Where are we? To the AMS bike! Right, we're on the AMS bike. Okay. Here we go. Rockstar ate my hamster. If we have time, that one just takes bloody ages to get into, though. Oh, turbo, fire button. Oh, the collision section's a bit poo. Oh, I remember this. I initially like the look of this one, but it has that problem where if you get hit and lose loads of speed and you're trying to get back up to speed, enemy bikers overtaking you just smack straight into behind of you and reduce your speed. They don't get penalised for it. And I remember losing my temper at this one last time. Otherwise, it's quite playable. You just know there's going to be a horrible sudden bend here. It's smooth enough. The scaling's all right. Graphics are pretty much monochrome. Well, 2 colours. Got a bit of light blue and dark blue in the sky there. Land. Uh-oh. This is where the game goes to hell. If a biker rides into the back of me, I'm going to lose my temper. Actually, no, we're alright. We're okay. We survived for some reason. Okay. Oh, wrecked. And this is watch what happens here. This is where I lose my temper because as we're trying to get some speed up, bikers just drive into the back of you and you lose your speed. Look at this! Look at that bull crap. Okay, we're alright now here though. When you get over 280, you can use your turbo. Uh-oh. Oh, bit of brake there. Got me back on track. Massive. Oh! Look at that! I hate that. Just lose your speed now. I'm out of time. This game triggers me. It would be a good game. It would actually be a good game if it didn't have that stupid bloody thing where you get your speed knocked down when bikers overtake you. They are the ones that should be penalised, not me. I should actually get a speed boost. That's what happens in Lotus Esprit. If a car goes into you from behind in Lotus Turbo Esprit Challenge from Gremlin, you get a speed boost. They spin off the track. Otherwise, that's not a bad little game. Let's get out the AMS bike. And let's have a look at it on the Spectrum then. Super hang on. And see if it's any faster or the graphics are better. Oh, damn. Can't find it on RZX Archive channel. Hang on, let me just have a little search. Oh, no, wrong thing. Hang on, bear with me a second. Hang on. Bloody hell, have they not done a review of Hang On? Okay. So I'm just looking on RZX Archives YouTube channel. Blimey, they've done lots of bike games, but they haven't got a playthrough of Super Hang On. Yikes. Okay, I'm going to have to use a different channel's video then for the ZX Spectrum version. Oh, John Gage. John Gage won't mind me using one of his videos. John Gage is he's a bro. He's one of the G's here. We'll mute his audio though. Right. Do you know that looks? Is it me or those graphics look a bit better? Let me. Right. Spectrum version. There's slightly less colours. I don't know. It looks about the same. Right, let's see if where's he starting a race. Hang on. There you go. Here's the start of the race. It looks about the same speed. Does anyone think this is playing faster than the Amstrad version?
Welcome to the Amstream.
I mean, they've added some extra colours and objects on the side of the road. And if you look at the bike, it's got a splash of blue and red. It doesn't look very good, though. And some of the objects on the side of the road are purple. Retro and Record Spectrum version is better. Why do you reckon? Why is that then? Polymorph says the graphics are better and more colour. So you reckon the Spectrum has better graphics because they've added. They gave him a red helmet. He's got a bit of blue on his body. He's got red legs, and they've got blue barrels at the side of the screen. I don't think it really makes much of a difference, really, does it? Oh yeah, Pete's gone to bed, Matt. I think we exhausted him. Cypher, we need an Arse Candle bot command in tribute to an Apocalypse Zero. What can I do with that then? What should be displayed? Man shovel. John Cage has a filthy mouth. Oh yeah, he swears a lot, doesn't he? Let's go back to the start of the race. Where is it here? And we'll compare from the start of the race in the Amstrad version. Hey, Mr. Wayne Jordan, good evening. Oh, Wayne, we didn't hook up, did we, to test that bloody thing? Sorry, I had a really nuts weekend and with loads of tasks and chores to do. Maybe we can this weekend, Wayne, do some testing this weekend, Wayne, hopefully. I know, Chiefy, shame on me. I'll get it set up with someone tells me what I should do for the Arse Candle. Because of the smoke effects and the colour. The smoke effects? Where was the smoke effects? Oh yeah, there's a bit of smoke effects there. I think it's when you're going around a tight bend at full tap. There it is. Smoke effects. Okay. Looks like more like an outfit GP would wear, says FC10 Hog. More colours on the bike. I mean, it's not great. They're giving him red legs and a red helmet and a blue body. I'm not sure that really improves much. Right, there's the start of the race. Let's just get a sense of speed and smoothness and frame rate. Okay. There you go. Right, keep that fresh in your mind, ladies and gentlemen. Right, now let's have a look at the AMSTRAD one. Which is faster and which is smoother? Or is there no difference? See, is there any smoke effect? There isn't any smoke effect, so the Spectrum does have that over the AMSTRAD. It's a minor thing, but I think when it comes to like games like this, like head over heels, maybe the minor things will win out. So people reckon the Speccy version's better? Oops, sorry, I was looking at the chat there. Oh, look at this bull crap. If the Speccy version is faster and smoother, it's not by much. Look at that collision! Did you see that collision detection? Right, neither bike has moved left or right. Freaking hell, you could drive a bus through that. Look at them vertically lined up there. And that class is a hit detection. I got knocked back. But I think that collision detection's on the Speccy version as well. Okay, let's read the chat then. Matt Meyer says, no difference between the two Zypher. Graphics are a minor difference, not enough to put it ahead of the AMSTRAD in my opinion. Robin, okay, cool. Speccy wins from an AMSTRAD fanboy, says Robin. I'll go reverse order here. 2 close to Sky, Speccy has 4. Sort of. Actually, I think the Spectrum only has 2 colours to the Sky. The Spectrum version of the Sky looks like this. So there's this weird dotted green thing here. I think a slightly darker shade of that blue. But remember, you've got like on the palette, you can do a light shade and a dark shade version of the same colour. So I think that's the same colour. I have no idea what this dotted green crap is, though. Anyway, we're nitpicking. Into minor detail. Speccy wins here, says Polymorph. I would say it wipes the floor, man, Shovel, but yeah. You think the background layers move better on the Speccy? Probably. Oh yeah. Probably. Yeah, I'm going to give that to Speccy, but I know there's some other comments there. Mark, yes, I did reply to that same question earlier. Did you enjoy the technical discussion on your buzzy voice? Yes, I did. I did indeed. The engine sound is slightly less annoying than the CPC.
When the Spectrum does it, you...
Oh, I can't find a version without someone talking over it. I'll just go with you on that one, Maze. I've probably, yeah. Speccy is smoother but same speed, I think. Retro says Speccy is faster and smoother. Okay. I really couldn't actually tell much of a difference, really, to be honest. But, okay. Speccy wins on that one. That's fine. I'm not going to argue too much on that. So, it's win for the ZX Spectrum on that one. Right, let's have a look at another game then. Oh, okay. This is going to be a tough one to judge. Someone suggested a bit of hard driving. Wayne says, I have 2 birthday parties to go to this weekend, so no good for me. Oh, no worries, mate. Weekend after I may be free. Okay, cool. No worries, Wayne. Otherwise, are you up late in the week, one weeknight, or what time are you in bed normally by on a weekday, Wayne? Okay, so this is hard driving, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, we got a Clanny in the chat there. Hello, Mr. Clansman. How are you doing, my friend? Good to see you again, mate. Main Maze, yeah, the Speccy Cyclers are a differing effect. The video encoding is just destroying it. Oh, let me just pause the music there. Making it look like different colour. I thought it might be Main Maze. I went and looked about behind the scenes. I looked at 3 different videos and they all looked identical. So I don't know what's going on there. Oh, sorry guys. Sorry for burping there. No worries, Mark. No worries. I understood most of that there. Matchday II. That's a good one because it's another Bernie Rickman and John Drummond. Is it Bernie Drummond? John Rickman, Bernie Drummond game like head over heels. Right, there's a bit of music there. It's finished. Let me just. I need to blow my nose, guys. 1 sec. I'm muting the microphone. Right, back. Okay. Not bashing the Specky. The game is just poo. Right. Turn key to begin. Come on. Right, let's go back here. Right, let's see what is better. Oh my god, hard drive on the Commodore 64 is terrible. Right. Oh yes, we can also get in the AMS car this one. To the AMS car! Right. Okay, here we go on a bit of hard driving. We'll go in automatic gears. Right, pay attention to the frame rate, how fast it moves, etc. A lot of people don't like this. I think they've done really well converting this. This is actually running in true 3D. This is proper polygonal. Proper polygons, guys. And this is all being shifted around on an AMSTRAD. That is impressive. To get any kind of playable game, respect. Although it is slow as anything. The frame rate at 1 frame per second, probably. Whoa, over the bridge. Do we survive? Crash! And we've got instant, it's even got instant replays. That's pretty good going. Anna doesn't like it, but I respect the effort. I mean, there's a lot of games with 3D in their title that are not 3D. You know, they're kind of like a simulated artificial kind of thing. It's, uh-oh. Oh my god, if I survive this... How did I survive that? I went through a pillar there. And if you think of how slow Castle Master and stuff were, and Driller, and Total Eclipse, they're using a similar engine or way of doing it. This is pretty good. I've got to say, at least looks rather horrible. Yeah, I mean, like here, it's not handling the loop-de-loop very well. We just did a loop-de-loop, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen. What are you drinking tonight, Clanny? Are you on the Corson's Press? And how have you been keeping, sir? I've not spoken to you for a couple of weeks. There we go. There we go. Let's just see if we can complete 1 lap. We're near the end. I mean, yeah, Wayne, I love this in the arcade. There was a pub near the college I went to, my sixth form college, that had hard driving in. So every lunchtime it was like the same routine. I'd go to the railway pub, pint of cider, some chips, and a bit of hard driving. Weirdly, they replaced it with Cisco Heat eventually. And everyone wanted hard driving back. Maximum speed. Look at that, 120 miles per hour. And we did it. We've completed a lap of the stunt track. We're at full speed. Let's fly up the top of here. Whee! Crash. There you go. Oh no, you've run out of Corstons Press. Oh no. You can take any you don't want. I haven't got much left myself. So there you go. There's the Amstrad version. Let's pop out the AMS car. And we'll get hard driving up on the ZX Spectrum and see how it works. Let's see how it looks. Hard driving. Oh good, we've got an RZX archive video. That's fantastic. So this is the Speccy version. And we'll see how different it is. Had a little bit of music there. An earnest early adventure into 3D land, says Maud, indeed. Problem this is, if you want to play a 3D race, a stunt car racer exists. I mean, that is damn impressive. Right, here's the Speccy version. Let's see if it runs any faster or smoother. It's about the same. What do you reckon? Oh, you don't have the cow outside the barn like you did in the arcade, and you can run over the cow. Musa, I don't feel ashamed by that. Musa says, surprised how much I enjoyed this at the time. I actually really enjoyed this. I had this on the Hit Squad budget label for a couple of $2.99 or well, $3.99, and I played the hell out of this. I quite liked it. Do you reckon it's slightly more choppy? OJB's reckon it's more choppy, and the UK thinks it's fast on the Spectrum. Again, I can't tell the difference in the speed. If he reckons the Spectrum's faster. I don't know how you can tell that. I mean, obviously it depends how fast I'm going as well. I kept my speed relatively low to get through the level. But we'll go to the 64 game. Seems to drop more frames on the Speccy. Oh, hang on. That's why Amstrad music starting up again. See, Mainhays reckons it's slower. I think the Speccy version is... I don't know. I think it's slightly slower. But I think it's got a bigger playing area. I think it's got a bigger game window. Typo draw. Exactly. Well, my CT, good point there. We're arguing over 0.7 frames per second or 0.8 frames per second. Oh, nice! You got the top floor of the arcade club, Lewis. Lewis, I'm going to be trying that out. Let's go back to the Amsterdam one quickly. Get Castle Masters on. I think the Amstrad's got a smaller playing window but plays faster. That's my theory. This looks like free sketch basically. It basically is. Hey, Incorrect Air, how you doing? I don't know, guys. I don't know on this one. I mean, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, does it? I think this is too close to call. I think I call this a draw. There's not much difference in the graphics. The Amsterdam has a nicer title screen. It's in full colour. And the tune sounds better. Damn, I'm going to crash into the back there. I don't know if it's a smaller screen or not. I don't know, because obviously my window, or you're looking at there, is the monitor. Whereas when I switch to the scene with the browser, you're looking at it full screen and not moved into the Amsterdam monitor. So I don't know which has got the bigger screen. I might guess the Speccy's got a larger screen size. I don't know. To my eyes, this looks a bit faster and smoother. I'm calling it a draw. Is anyone else gonna really strongly disagree if I call this a draw on hard driving? Let's get back to the normal. I think a draw. Exactly. Title screen doesn't make a good game. Does anyone strongly disagree if I call it a draw on hard driving? Are we really that bothered? Very little in it. There's so little in it. Yeah. I call it a draw. There's not enough in it to make a difference. Yeah, draw. Mansion was like crap. I played both at the time on both computers. Amstrad is defo better. Yes, Amsterdam always wins. Draw is fine, they're equal in nation. Oh, Wayne. I think what they did there is a really fantastic job, actually. I don't think you could get it any faster or smoother. There is, of course, stunt by... someone said it. What's it called? Stunt. You know the one... I've got the name of it wrong. The one with stunt in the name, stunt track driver, or whatever it's called, with the orange background and stuff. Show the Commodore 64 version, please. If I can find it quick. If it's on OSG's channel, let's see, as Old Style Gaming got a video on that. John Gage has got it. We'll use John Gage. He won't mind be using a bit of his video. So, he's a friend of the Amstream, of course. Right, where is it? There we go. Are you ready for this? Oh god, that's a small plane window as well. Starts. Oh yeah, if you remember, there's only one track. So it's missing like a whole track of things. Hang on, oh look at the draw distance is terrible. It looks like it plays about the same speed, but it's smoother but slower. You should be at the loop-de-loop by now. Oh, that's terrible. Not even 3D. Now the proper polygons, the blocks moving. This is 3D. Yeah, John Gage is probably swearing his head off right now. I've muted the video. Obviously, I don't want to get in trouble. Get the arcade version up. I'll show it quick. God, it's missing most of the track. This is just driving along a road simulator. There's no loop-de-loop. There's no bridge jump, I think. Unless this is the speed track. Any radius 3D. No, if you go to the objects, you can literally go all the way around them. Whether it's a car or a building, they are still an actual 3D object. So I don't agree with that, OJBs. God, that's terrible. All right, hard driving arcade very quickly. Lewis wants me to show the hard driving arcade. We've got anyone gaming? Oh, actually, I think I show it in my own video. Actually, hang on. There you go. There you go. There's the arcade version one. This is actually from my own video, my own long playing review of hard driving. So I'll show you. I could use this. Self plug. But yeah. Oh, I skidded off there. It's a pig to control with. Oh, there's the cow. You can hit a cow there if you missed. There was a cow at the barn there. There's my video if anybody wants it. I mean, look how lovely that is. And yeah, 3D there. Spent dozens of pounds on this. Same, Musa. Same. My whatever money I scraped together. My college, sixth form college dinner breaks down the local pub. There you go. Here's the loop. Oh, oh. Oh, so that Commodore 64 version is terrible. Not only does it, I mean, it's insulting that that because it replaces the same speed as the Spectrum and AMSTRAD version, but it's missing all of the actual features of a stunt track. That's pretty horrible. There you go. Right, let's move on to the next games. No, 64 wins here. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? So yeah, hard driving we're calling a draw. Let's see. Karnov, someone suggested. Karnov. Could Karnov be better on the Amstream? I do know that was definitely a Speccy Port. There we go. Chaps around here would love that loop in the road. I bet they would, Johnny boy. Best of the Commodore 64 is putting it on the market. Right, fair enough. The Atari Lynx version was apparently good of the hard driving. Right. So this is Karnov. Get the map that leads to treasure. There we go. Get ready, player one. Pay attention to the graphics here and the speed it moves at. Oh yeah, we need to get this ladder and use it somewhere. Oh, the boot. Oh, ow. Use the ladder. Oh, come on. Wrecked. It starts you over at the start again. Frick. I think you're supposed to use... Oh, hello. Hell no. Hell no. Is that right? There's the... How do you use the item? Forget. So you select... Oh, let's jump. Right, okay. H, I think, or something. Right, so you select the item at the bottom of the screen. There you go. And you can use the ladder there to collect certain items. I've collected a shoe there. No, 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 no. Oh, bugger. Hey, good night, Lewis. Take care, Lewis. Have a great weekend, sir. And hopefully I'll be up to see you soon. Oh, Amstradler. Good evening, Amstradler. Oh, and Lewis, thank you again very much for the dono earlier. That is much appreciated, dude. Thank you. Let me find the key for this. Y. Press the Y key and this will, like, use the ladder. Amstradler, how are you doing, my friend? It's great to see you again. How have you been, sir? Okay, I don't know how long this ladder lasts for. Right, we've got that item. We now need to get the shoe. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, screw the shoe. So we already picked one up, actually. Oh, there's another one. Oh, lucky. Ah, no! I barely got off the first screen. How have you been, Amstradler? Nice to see you, mate. Okay. I'll stop farting about in a minute. Why? That's off. What we want is that thing. Oh, that's where we're supposed to use the ladder. No. Can we hit him from here? We can. God, the jump is so slow. Let's use that item. Oh. It is quite laggy, this. What the hell was that thing? Pick a ladder when you're finished. You can do that? Oh, that is a thing. Skeletons on emu things. God, what is that? Oh, that took me back to the beginning. Amazing. Okay. No! Bloody hell! Oh, bloody hell. Must go this. Hey, Rachel! Good evening, Rachel. How are you doing as well? Welcome back to the Amstream. Amstrad says, okay, thanks. Long time no see. No worries, man. Have you been struggling to sort of do Friday nights and stuff recently? I'm guessing. Right. There we go. Oh, for God's sakes! Ah, this game! Hey, I'm good. Good to hear, Rachel. We're looking at ZX Spectrum ports at the moment. We're comparing the Amstrad to the Speccy original. I'm trying to give Karnov a little bit of a go here before maybe looking at the Speccy one. But I'm doing appallingly badly. Hopefully that's hitting him. Yeah, that's killed that guy. Right, okay, that's good. That's good. Oh no, that means, can we get up? I think we can. Yes, yes, right. How do we pick up the ladder then? Down. Oh, that's cool. And the shoe makes us go faster. And now we've got the triple power up. This should get us through. Okay. Oh, we did find a way of getting... If we... Oh, if I remember correctly, we're stuck here, actually. Oh, the ladder would get us out. There's a hidden secret there, but you have to jump up a certain section above it first. Okay, never mind. Those of you who play this game, you know exactly what I'm talking about there. What? How did I get killed? Oh, they must have shot a flame. Right, anyway. Let's catch up on the chat quickly. And, oh, we've got some people joining. Jogstrad is here. Hello, Jogstrad. Welcome, Mr. Chris McGilvray. Oh, we're on 70 likes now. Fantastic. Thank you, Jogstrad. I was on the magical 69 there. Are you off, Wayne? Good night, Wayne. Take care, dude. I'll be in touch again to do some testing with you. What is this? This is Karnov, Rachel. And yeah, I'm sucking at this. Is this 8-bit Rachel or different Rachel? It's a different Rachel, Matt. It's a different Rachel. How you been, Jogstrad? What are you up to at the moment? Right, we're looking at the AMSTRAD and Speccy games, which were Speccy Ports to the AMSTRAD, and we're looking at Karnov currently. Let's see what the Spectrum version of Karnov looks like, which is better, guys. With that in mind, let me just start up a level. This is what the graphics look like before I just switch it over. There you go. There's the AMSTRAD graphics and how it moves and looks. Let's go and have a look at the ZX Spectrum version. We'll decide which is better. Oh. Again, this is from the RZ Archive site again. There's like a big black felt tip like marker around each of the sprites. Actually, I quite like that, actually. Okay, that guy is chucking barrels. Why isn't he shooting him? Alright, okay. Which looks better? So the AMSTRAD version was very, very yellow and orange, wasn't it? I think this has got better use of colours. Which one do you reckon moves smoother as well? Looks bigger as well. It could have been stretched into like YouTube's for the size on YouTube. You reckon AMSTRAD is better? Retro Nim reckons AMSTRAD version is better. Scrolls and characters so the colours can follow the screen properly. That specky jump noise though. Now definitely the AMSTRAD has the better sound effects, definitely. But there is far more colour in the specky version. But it looks like the specky version has like someone's got a black felt tip pen and just drawn around the outside of the sprites. You know what I mean? In a way, I kind of like that. Oof, that was a bit close. Anna's going to have to give this to the CPC. Oh god, I keep opening the wrong thing. Right. Here's the... let's go back to the AMSTRAD. Refresher. Oops. Sorry, I got killed right from the off there. What do we think looks better? And what moves smoother? I think they're moving about the same pace, to be honest. Alright, get the shoe first before going. Yeah, there. We need to grab the ball, the power up. Okay, that's cool. Down to pick this up. Actually, I don't know if the AMSTRAD version plays about a bit faster. This is hard to call, guys. I think I kind of prefer the graphics on the Speccy version. I don't know. Okay. They scroll and move about the same. I think the screen size is about the same as well. I've got to be honest. Oh, no, I'm going to get killed here. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good. I missed the bombs there. Never mind. Well, let's go back to the Speccy one. Where was it? Here. I mean, it's this bizarre colours. You've got pink, dark blue, there's a bit of yellow and white walls. It is more colourful. In a what? I don't know. Exclamation mark, yes, if you think the Amstrad version is better. Exclamation mark, no, if you think the Spectrum version is better. It's a close call. I'm going to go with the Specky on this one. I think I like the look of the graphics better. Got more colour. It all moves about the same. The Amstrad has better sound effects. No. Yeah, Specky version wins this. Ooh, it could be a close one. Got to be Amstrad, says Amstradler. He's loyal to the Amstrad. Wolfie says, I still like the NES version better, even the annoying music that's stuck in my head. Oh, how was Karnov on the NES? I take it was far better than this, Wolfie. The National version was only released on tape as a multi-load, as far as I know, even on a 128K machine, which is annoying. I think the same on the Amstrad one. The black plane hides the colour clash. Yes, it's a way of getting extra colours on the screen and avoiding a lot of colour clash. They did it with Shadow Warriors. Shadow Warriors, that crap beat 'em up. Props to Clive for bringing gaming machine to matches, but Jesus, Specky was a honky machine. Well, as we're finding, there are some Specky games better than the Amstrad one. We've got to give respect to the Specky Jockstrad. We can joke about it. More to go with the Amstrad one. See, it's in the beauty's in the eye of the beholder, ladies and gentlemen. Some people think this looks better than that. See, I don't know. I think I'm going with the Specky one because I think it looks better. But some people might think the Amstrad looks better. Oh, arse. I forget what that knight's helmet does. I picked it up though. Oh, I got wrecked. Hey, Polymorph71, good night, dude. Take care. Thanks for being here tonight, and I'll see you soon. Right, what does this nightmare helmet thing do? Oh, okay. That nightmare helmet, I remember now. That like helmet thing that you can see in the bottom row of the power-ups. It will flash when it's time to use it. When you can use it, you can only use it in certain sections. I think it allows you to fly on the next level. I think there's another one to collect. You can't use it before it's flashing. Yeah. Anyway, that's enough Karnov. So, oh, it's a mixed bag, isn't it? Yeses and no's, yeses and no's, yeses and no's. We'll have to call it a draw. We'll call that Karnov a draw. Oh, okay, this was a great suggestion. WEC Le Mans. WEC Le Mans. Ooh, this might be interesting. This might be interesting. Good night again, Polymorph. Have a great weekend. The arcade original is Unforgiving as well, is it? Right. If your helmet flashes, see a doctor. I'll just let you guys enjoy the music just for a second. Let me, I'll just need to nip the battery quickly. You reckon it's an easy Amstrad win, Amstradler? Right. WEC Le Mans or WEC Le Mans. Is it WEC or WEC? Can someone confirm that in the chat? Mainhaze probably knows. Well, Jockstrad, it's been interesting looking at this tonight. I know you came in late. For example, Head Over Heels was better on the AMSTRAD than the Speccy, and it was originally coded on the Speccy. Roland On The Ropes, that AMSoft game, the AMSoft game, was a Speccy original called Fred. And we determined and voted that the AMSTRAD version was better. And people have been very fair. I thought hard driving was better on the AMSTRAD, but people disagreed with me, so... right, anyway. Here we go. This is going to be an interesting one. There's some things I wish the AMSTRAD version had, actually. Oh, yeah, sorry. To the AMS car. There we go. Right, pay attention to speed and frame rate, colours, graphics. Oh, this is a great racer. But I just wish the AMSTRAD version would use some brighter colours. It looks so dull being like this sort of grey and dark green, and it's a weird shade of... It's like a purpley blue they've used. Oh, arse, I was trying so hard. Look at the speed and smoothness though. This is a bloody great racing game. Absolutely, Musa. Rachel thinks this is an awful game? Oh, for God's sakes. Right, I did really bad here, sorry. I'm looking at the chat. This is one of the best racing games on the AMSTRAD. Each their own though, I guess. I'm going to run out of time here. Oh, it was just about to give me game over there. Right, I'm starting to get the hang of this now, I think. Best racer in my eyes. It really would be. But it's so... These dull colours are so off-putting to me. I don't know what it is about it. Graphics should be the be-all and end-all, but it don't often make a difference. But it is super smooth and really fast. And sprite scaling is damn good. It's faster and more responsive than Burning Rubber, which use a lot of the same code, I believe. There we go. It's quite different to the arcade version, actually. The arcade version has a real different feel to it. It was really surprising when I fired it up in main for the first time. But, yeah. Sorry, lol, racing games suck. Oh, I nearly went off the track there. Low gear, high gear. Oh, we scraped some time back. Lovely little play to see how far we get. Yeah, a really great song on the title screen though. Yeah. Okay, Ray. I mean, with Rachel, you gotta try and appreciate it for its technical abilities and accomplishments here, even if it's not your genre of game. I really can't stand those. I won't say I can't stand. I'm just not inspired by those isometric puzzler games like Head Over Heels. But I'd still give it a good score because I can tell what a good game it is. It's just personal preference, isn't it? Arcade version is possible even with analog controller. God, yeah, it's so hard. WEC Le Mans arcade, just ridiculously hard. I've tried it with an analog controller. I've tried it with I've got a steering wheel somewhere. I tried it years ago with that, and an analog thumbstick controller as well. Go off road there. Ooh, am I going to run out of time here? I think I'm about to run it. Yeah. Damn. There you go. AMSTRAD version. No, neither was I, Clanny. Definitely better than Outrun. Definitely better than Outrun. Yes, Van Shovel. Stuff on a 3D Grand Prix, but this must be 10 times faster. Yes. Yes. Alright, let's go find the ZX Spectrum version then. Right, just put us at the start of the race. Right, there you go. That's WEC Le Mans on the Amstrad. Now, let's have a look at the Speccy version. Oh, is Jimmy off? Good night, Jimmy. Yeah, Stunt Car Race is technically competitive as well. Yeah, we're just talking about that earlier, actually, Rach. But yeah, that's a great 3D racing game. Jimmy, good night, Jimmy. Take care, and good night to Janie. And hopefully you guys have a great weekend. Thank you, mate. It's very kind of you to say so. You're the top man. You're the top man. Again, from the RZX Archive YouTube channel. Look at that. It didn't zoom in like the Amstrad version did, but look at the colours used here. Oh, the engine sounds a lot worse. It sounds like a farty wasp. Is it any faster or smoother? I don't know. I can never tell unless I can run them side by side. What I do like, I like the scoreboard at the top in the sky. This looks brighter and more colourful than the Amstrad one. But they've probably used a sort of a split effect, maybe like the Amstrad does a lot. I like I've got the timer in red and white. That's nice against the blue background of the sky. Visually, I think this is better on the Speccy. Ugly colours, though, says Rachel. Oh, is it faster or smoother? It's really bloody hard to see. Definitely got the worst sound effects, that horrible engine noise. Amstrad, I reckon it looks faster. You reckon the graphics look worse? Alright, let's just switch back. We'll switch back to the Amstrad one. We can switch back and forth. Might give us a clearer view. Here's the Amstrad. We have to get it up to like full speed to really appreciate the speed of it though. Oh, there's a nice tyre screech noise. I think the Speccy one might be a touch faster. Pains me to say it. I don't know. But, ooh, that's a nice touch there. Oh! Oh, Man Shovel! Man Shovel with a 464. Beef and WEC Le Mans, Scramble Spirits on toast. Oh, Scrambled Spirits is coming up for you, dude. Man Shovel, thank you for the 464 US dollars there. Can we have some bananas in chat for Mr. Man Shovel there? Let's see them rain down. Tell off the dancing Lord Sugars there. Thank you. But you can have a hot dog as well, Man Shovel. Mold says, I'd be well chuffed this on the Speccy, but I think I prefer the Amstrad version. It's hard to tell. What is this, the Speccy version of Le Mans? Obviously the Secret version is way better. It doesn't, not always necessarily the case, Cheeky. That's what we're trying to find out tonight. And Mike CT likes the Amstrad version much more. Why is that? Clansman reckons it's faster and plays better on the Spectrum. It's faster, says Jockstrap, but looks like cute going at 88 gigawatts. Bloody hell. Those are what you expect if you were driving that car. The more subtle colours on the Amstrad, but it's blander. Yeah, I find this hard. CPC has better car animations. Do you know what? I think the car sprite looks better on the Amstrad. And I think the sprite moves around a bit nicer as well. The smoke effects and the sound effects on the tyre screeching. This is pretty much full speed. Let's go back to the Speccy one. Do you know what, guys? I don't know if it is faster. don't know. Do we really think the Spectrum is significantly faster? I don't know. The engine noise is still not very good on the Amstrad. It's a bit annoying. Let's pause it there. Back to the Spectrum. There's no smoke on the tyres on the Speccy version, by the way, and no noise, no tyre screech noise. I don't know. Controls and physics are about the same as well. Speccy pure and playability. I might have to just try it. Simpson's car tips to the edge of the road if you mount the curb like the arcade. The Speccy doesn't. Yes. Yeah, that is great. Yeah, well spotted, Main Haze. Hey, Wolfie, no worries. I hope you enjoyed that. It's a little bit nerdy for us, actually, the Amstream tonight, did his little comparison. But we find it interesting. I'm glad someone who didn't grow up in the Amsterdam Spectrum found it really neat to watch too. Thank you, Wolfie. Good night, Wolfie. Take care and have a great weekend. I know you can do the same code base. The sort of difference is how they play seem different. Yeah, I'm beginning to wonder that too. So I'm trying to judge the speed by looking at the objects at the side of the road and sort of how quick they go by. Go back to the Amazon. I can't tell what's faster, guys. I mean, who really freaking cares at the end of the day? Definitely the better sprites on the Amstrad. Definitely the better sound effects. And I think it sort of moves around. If you brake and go left and right, I think it shifts across the road a little bit faster. I'm going to go with Amstrad. Do you know what? Before coming into this, I thought ZX Spectrum. Just because it looks a bit brighter to me. It seems like this on the Speccy. I think the car sprite is slightly bigger on the Speccy, and it's hard to tell. I'm flicking between two versions here. You might see my screen flash in there. So I'm bringing up the ZX Spectrum screenshot, then looking at the Amstrad screenshot. The car sprite, the Speccy one, is definitely chunkier. It's definitely taller. It takes up more real estate on the screen, if you know what I mean. I've not noticed any of the opponent racers bashing into each other and spinning off the track, so I don't know if that is missing on the Speccy or not, or it's just unlucky that we've not seen it happen so far. I have to admit, I like the bold colours of this though. Alright, vote in the chat. Exclamation mark, yes if the Amstrad version is better. Exclamation mark, no if you think it's the Spectrum. So no for Speccy, yes for Amstrad. I think I'll go with the Amstrad. I think it just plays a bit better. Oh, sorry. We're seeing more of the opponent cars hitting each other and spinning off. We haven't seen that once on the Speccy version so far. Oh, look at that. Lots of animation on that flip. It's a close one, but I'm going to go with Amstrad. But maybe because beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I think it comes down to what graphics you prefer, and the Amstrad's got more stuff in it. And remember, at the start of the race, you zoom in to the starting line. That's a nice touch. That's missing on the Spectrum as well. The Amstrad version's actually got some bits the Spectrum version didn't have. Yay, Zypher, welcome back to Team Amstrad. See, I'm trying to be fair. I've voted for the Spectrum a few times tonight. I've given it to the Spectrum. Yeah. I have to be fair. Amstrad is more polished. The road isn't striped on the Specky version either. You're right. The sides of the roads are, but the inside of the road isn't. You're right. That makes a difference to sense of speed as well. But I wish someone would redo the graphics of the Amstrad version. Make it mode 0 and full colour. It'd be the best racing game on the Amstrad then. So we're giving WEC Le Mans to the Amstrad. The Amstrad version wins. And I think if any Specky fans will come in the stream tonight and go, how dare does Amstrad win? You guys have been pretty fair. There's been a lot of votes for the Spectrum version. I think, of respect to you guys in the chats, in the AMS chat, you guys have been voting for ZX Spectrum quite a bit as well at points. So, yeah. Either Beholder My Hass is the Amstrad version for sure. Life needs new glasses. No, I kind of like... It's just personal preference, innit? I do kind of like the colours in the Specky version a lot. So, Clanny thinks there's too many stripes on the Amstrad version to counter Main Haze's point there. Right, anyway, win for WEC Le Mans. We've got another racing game to look at. I think we'll save that. Oh, okay. This was a good suggestion. Actually, we'll do Man Shovels next. Because he did a very kind donate, so go on. Scramble Spirits. A game that I've never really played much of. Ooh, music here. One sec, guys. I'll let you have a listen to music. I just need to stretch my legs. Oh, I'm getting a numb bum. Sorry. I'm getting a bit. My arse is hurting a bit now. And please don't clip that to use against me at some point. Right, let's have a look at the Scramble Spirits. Does look very specky-itis so far. W to change formation. Right, okay, space to continue. Nice music on this. What's he doing? Oh no, I've got scrambled eggs. They did need a bit of adjustment actually, retro on them, yes. Well, this part was a little tribute to Circle Live, seems to have descended into CPC versus Specky reviews. Well, we're looking at ZX Spectrum ports. The Specky port specifically. I don't know how else to do it, Lucas. What would you suggest? We've still got a bit of time left on the stream. No one joystick. Enter to start. Right, okay, let's have a look at this one then. Well, okay. Mode 1, fairly small window. Nice crunchy sound effect. It's a little on the slow side. I've never really played this before, actually. I don't remember playing this before. That's the strange thing. I was like, surely I must have played this before. And I'm thinking, I don't recognise this apart from screenshots. So this might be the first time Scramble Spirits has been on an Amstream. Oh? Oh, I got attacked from the side. What? Oh, I've lost my little side plane. I can't seem to hit those ground targets. Oh, arse. Looks like you can have simultaneous 2 players. Oh, you have to take out those tiny things on the floor really early on. Right, every now and again you fire a bullet down the centre of your ship, which actually is like the ground target. You see, there's one. I can't seem to initiate them any other way. They just seem to randomly happen when firing. It's actually quite a nice, slow-paced kind of shoot 'em up. No idea how fast the arcade version played, but arse. Did not get good reviews. This did it not? Looks fairly solid for what it is. I've seen much better shoot 'em ups on the Amsterdam, of course, but I'd say this is pretty solid. I mean, it's clearly a Speccy Port. Okay, so I can't hit those propeller things. Oh, good. We got a little side plane. Nice. W to change formation. Oh, you can change the plane to go lower or higher. So I can put him lower. And look, he's shooting air-to-ground missiles. Bring him up, and he's now shooting high up at the planes. Right, always keep centre, bottom, middle then. There you go. Send them all down there. Lots of ground attacks now. Bring them back up. That's cool. Huh? What was he doing there? Why did the screen flash? Oh, I think I held down the fire button there and they did that weird attack. So they act like a smart bomb. Right, I'll have to say that till we've got a boss battle. Are there any... Oh my goodness! Spawning from behind there. That's annoying. Not seeing, but I'm betting on the second version. Oh god! That's what happens when I read the chat. So hard to read the Chronicles right here. To make the screen space used by that Canon title. Yeah, it's obviously done to try and get a smaller screen to get the frame rate and speed up or something. Was this a 1943 spin-off or something? Possibly. I'm not sure actually. It's don't off go on though. Is there Mad Shovel? Is there any boss battles at any point? Oh, I lost my shit. I lost my wingman. This is a crap port, says Anna. Oh, right. We should be looking at the Speccy one in a second. Push down, Johnny boy. I wanted to change over after we have a bit of a boss battle, but we don't seem to be having one. Does it just go on and on forever and ever, Man Shovel or Main Haze? Does anybody know this one? I'm booked to the Norbreck. Amstradler, are you going play Blackpool? If so, it'd be awesome to meet you at last. Kev out, I'll see you there as well, mate. I got the one thing with Speccy Ports needs to be right. The colour damn sprites contrast the background. Oh, is this a boss battle time now? It has a boss battle. Right. Nothing's happening now. Oh! Got a big boy here. Whoa! What's happening here? Honest, it does move quite slowly. You quite easily dodge a lot of the bullets. You've got like an eternity to like skip between them. I think I just done the first level. Bloody hell, that took a long time to get to the boss and actually have a battle there. This must be level 2. Oh, he landed. Space. I guess that was a lead all in. Oh, we now got a lovely brown coloured background. And there you go, that's level 2 then. Right, let's find it on the ZX Spectrum. So Scramble Spirits. Cool, found it on the RZX archive channel. Right, let's see then. Not impressed with this, not a patch on Flying Shark. I think Flying Shark is a better game, yeah. If you want to show how bad Speccy Ports can be, you've chosen well because it's utter gash of the highest order. It's not too bad. I've seen worse games. Right. Again for the RZX archive channel. Oh, this has a little Sega intro on the Speccy version. And it has the music. This is Flying Shark. Why is there a big number 5 there? Oh, okay. Faster on the Speccy version. Yeah, that's actually quite a bit faster, isn't it? I can tell. At least I can tell this time. Sound effects are okay. They're on the par of the Amstrad one. Scramble Spirits panel to the right looks a little bit odd, but it is a little bit more colourful than the Amstrad one. Well, I think the Amstrad's graphics, the sprites stand out better, the bullets stand out better. The bullets and the sprites all sort of merge into the background. Oh dear. Oh dear. So, we've got a significantly faster Speccy version, but there's a big problem with the sprites and the graphics. The bullets, the sprite enemy, the enemy sprites and stuff, all merge into the background. I think that's going to be a big problem later on in the game, especially if it's moving faster. Do you know what, guys? I'm going to go with the Amstrad version here, purely because, right? If we just switch over to the Amstrad one quickly. Look at how the sprites, the bullets stand out compared to the background. And this is us on level 2. Speccy version. It's all a bit of a mess graphically. And I think on certain areas you're going to have real struggle and you're going to have some really annoying deaths because you just not noticed a bullet or an enemy sprite. So I'm going to go with AMSTRAD. So vote exclamation mark yes if you think the AMSTRAD version is better. Exclamation mark no if you think the Speccy original is the best one. Let's have a look in the chat then. And I'll play a little bit of the second level. Ooh, Nick so far. Rachel thinks the AMSTRAD version is better. Amstrad says no. Again, the Speccy version possibly being faster. It's not that much faster, is it? It still plays at a decent enough, just about passable speed. Ooh, quite a few votes for the Speccy one. Fair enough. I think the bullets are clear enough for the Speccy. Oh, okay. Also, you got that smart bomb thing. I don't know if that happens on the Speccy. Like that. Yes, I watched the Speccy with the wind on it. Right, I think it's important on the shoot 'em up that there is a clear distinction of sprites and bullets. If you haven't got that, it's a poor shoot 'em up, and I think that the Speccy version, it's monochrome, but they haven't achieved that. But anyway. Ooh, it's a bit split. We got how many no's? 1, 2, 3, 4 no's, and about 3 yeses, and including my yes, or Manshovel's yes as well. Yeses have it at the moment. TP1 is too easy though. It has both the easy to see sprites and the slower speed, so all the challenge is gone. Not great that one either. It's an acceptable conversion, just about. It's passable. I should put all the colours in the right place. I think we're going to have to call that one a draw. Would anyone be upset me calling that one a draw? Like, no one, like, basically no one definitively wins, basically, on that one. I think that'll be fair. Transmutably funny to see. Oh, if we have time, we can have that. The reluctant yes on my part. Fair enough, Matt Myers. Rachel's very insistent on yes. Okay. Alright, okay. Let's have a look then. What's the next one? Let's move on from that then. We'll call it, shall we call it a draw? No definitive winner there. Anyone strongly disagrees, please say so in the chat. Alright, okay, Retro Nim suggested one. Just for a change of pace. Go on then, we'll do this one quick. Matchday II. And I'll make this a fairly quick one because we've already had a lot of CPC Soccer tonight. No, I would not be upset, Zypho. Right, okay. Salamander, oh god. We actually played that last week, Bippy Stopper, didn't we? If you remember. Keys and options. Make sure player 1 keys. Yeah, joystick, cool. Woo! Right, the old classic Matchday II. Bless its little cotton socks. Right. As it shuffles around. One of the slowest soccer games ever. I mean, but what they put in there is technically a great soccer game. But it's slow. Alright, we'll give this like a 30-second, 1-minute play. You could get a goal or something. Classic by who? Really? Well, to be fair, Anna, you're probably not the biggest footy game fan in the world, are you? Oh, bugger. I was trying to pass the ball there. Careful, yawn is contagious. I know. Sorry. It's a bad streamer for yawning on stream. Don't set me off again. Sorry, guys. Right, let's get it away there. They're about to score. We can all agree CPC Soccer is definitely better than this, don't we? I mean, back in the day, this was, until Emin Hughes, regarded as the best footy game. Because in a way, it was the most realistic. The problem is, it's just amazingly too slow. Putting up to like 200% speed in an emulator, and it's actually quite playable and fun then. See, Retro Lim thinks it's brilliant. A slow football game is slow. Yeah, I know. In it. We'll in a minute. But many regard this as a classic of the football genre. I do too, though. I wouldn't play this for much length of time. Well, there we go. We've got a goal here. Is it going to go over the bar? Oh, it's over the crossbar there. All right, we'll leave that one there. So let's have a look at the Speccy version. Matchday II ZX Spectrum. Look. Matchday II 11-0 walkthrough in the ZX Spectrum. Again, from the RZX archive channel. Let's shift over. Ah, the sound effects. Holy crap! Spectrum version is a lot quicker. It is, isn't it? But it's black and white. Although the opposition will get a yellow sprite. And a bit of red at the top there. It is faster though. The Amstrad version definitely looks nicer. But it's clear that the Spectrum version plays a lot faster. Oh, it's smooth, says Mooser. Yeah. I mean, the Amstrad version smooth as well. The Spectrum one plays quicker. It's quite clear. So, ladies and gentlemen, what do you prefer? Who would win? The Amstrad version with the superior graphics and colour, or the ZX Spectrum version with the more speed? Oh god. I really don't like the black and white graphics of this. Terrible, please stop. We've got to have a look. Can't like have every genre that you like, Rachel. Although we're only doing this, we're only looking at this for a short amount of time. This looks uglier than hell. The Amstrad version plays way too slow, and this actually has a big improvement on speed. I should be voting for the Spectrum one and not being superficial, but I just prefer the look of the Amstrad one with the green pitch. Is it really that much better? Like if we go back to the Amstrad. Look at these graphics, the green pitch. There you go. Pause that. Back to the Spectrum one. I don't know. I don't know on this one. Right, exclamation mark yes if you prefer the Amstrad version of this. Exclamation mark no if you don't. If you think so no if you think the Speccy version wins. Matt Myers is voting Speccy. Wow, the Nightbot's slow to respond tonight. The Amstrad version does look pretty. I might call this a draw. Like, the sensible side of me is saying Speccy is the winner because it moves faster. But my heart says Amstrad because of the graphics are much better and colours. Sound effects are also better on the Amstrad as well, but I'm not sure we care too much about the sound effects. Oh, unless if the chat's pretty split on it as well, I'm going to call this one a draw. I think just to save argument. I don't think you can definitively say one is really that better than the other. I just think the graphics with the Amsterdam, the colours of the grass and the sprites just make it a better experience. I don't know. So what are we doing then? Shall we call this one a draw? Excuse me there, sorry for the little mini burp there. It looks like a pretty split vote. Prefer this to the C64. Hey, Paul Hayward. Oh God, let's not get into the Paul C64. Speed versus graphics is retro name. Yeah, yeah. So Paul, welcome to the stream, matey. Welcome, welcome. Draw, in my opinion. Let's call it a draw on match day 2. I can't be arsed arguing this one. No, Zypho. Oh no. That speculation looks more enjoyable to me. Sometimes graphics make a game more enjoyable, despite the gameplay being better on a. Do you know what I mean? Oh, whatever. Let's move on. In more words, the Kurgan, there could be only one. There could be only one. The speculator. I know you love the AMSTRAD, Jockstrad. You know I do too. Right. Lotus Esprit, we've got to look at. Myth, that was a good. Oh, Stryker in the Crypts Trogan. And to be fair, to make things fair, I'm going to play Stryker in the Crypts Trojan on the normal Amstrad, not the plus machine. There we go. Right. The next game we're going to look at is Stryker in the Crypts Trojan. Specky wins on penalties. He's a close call, do you reckon? Was it Clanny? No. Stop level 1. 28k version. We'll do that. No. It's a 1-1 draw. We'll call that one. Oh, do we have to do Strider? All the ports are crap with that. Oh, we've got some music here. Nice intro screen here. God, here comes Retro in like a mini suggestions as we're about to probably end the stream soon. The spec is your ginger cousin Ralph runs in the streets in his pants, no one likes it. Easy now. Remember, this is our little tribute to Cirque Live tonight, looking at Spectrum games as well. Oh, what's this? I've just seen something pop up in the chat. Yeah, Clanny, Mrs. Zypho calls it Tory Fanta. San Pellegrino orange. It's the only other drink I can find that doesn't have bloody aspartame or sucralose in. Holy moly! I was waiting for that to come through. Brian O'Higgins! Oh my god, with a €10 dono. Bananas for Brian there. And he says, it's my birthday today. Oh, Brian, what are you doing giving me money on your birthday? You silly sod. Can I refund you? It's your birthday. He says, oh, go on, sing happy birthday, please, and have a pint on me too. Brian, you just had to say it's my birthday in the chat, and I would have done. Ready? Okay, we're going to sing happy birthday to Brian. Are you ready, guys and girls? Ready? Hang on, what's happened to my my chat window's died. Hang on, 1 second. Right, here we go. Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Brian. Happy birthday to you. There you go, Brian. That's all I'm going to do. Exclamation mark birthday in the chat. See lots of birthday cake spammed for him. Happy birthday, Brian. And Brian, just say it's your birthday. Please don't donate on your birthday, you silly sod. But thank you, my friends. Let's get rid of the dancing sugars and stuff now. Happy birthday, Brian. I hope you have a lovely day. It was your birthday at midnight? I'm sorry. Retro Limb. Don't give up the Amstream. Okay, Keval. Alright. And he's like, yay. Rachel sang for you as well. That's brilliant. Cool. The weak shall perish. Oh, we didn't get the music version. Darn it. Let me just load that up again quickly. Won't take a second. It's my birthday in November. Okay, right. Hey, Tall Paul, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Another late appearance of TP. Hang on. 128k version. I think we get music in game with the 128k version. It's like my nose is really itchy just on the outside. Screen chopping here? Anyone else having problems? Looks okay my end. Thank you again, Brian. That's really kind of you, dude. Right, how do we select music for in game? Oh, there we go. There's a lovely animated sequence there. Here we go. Raving wizard again. Yeah, it does look like the wizard's at a rave. Probably gonna set Lucas off again. God, I hate these hidden things in the floor. Forget what those things give us. Like the weeds and picking up. Quite a nice little scroll, that. Oh, there's a secret parchment there that we just picked up. That's one of the many we have to pick up in the game. I like the scrolling routine. That's good. You can still move while the screen scrolls, and it does scroll quite smoothly. Oh. Oh, for God's sake. Ah! I hate when you take damage, you sort of get stuck being pushed around for a bit. And you get knocked off things, which is really annoying. Right, let's do a running jump on this one then. That's annoying. Oh! We're trying to get to that pot above. Do you know what? Just give up. Give up. Yeah, I'll give up on that one. Will this be better than the Speccy version though? I don't know what was made coded first, this or the Speccy version either. Might be obvious when you see the Speccy one. You better sleep, FC Den Hard. Good luck, you did. Oh no, I'm getting surrounded by skeletons. Hang on. Oh God, stop spawning. And Wales Life, I hope all the apps have had a good week. I hope they have too. It's been alright for me. Ooh. How annoying is this bit here? If you miss this scroll, I don't think you can come back and get it if you fall down that hole. And this scroll piece is essential if you want to complete the game. There you go. Go. Let's go fight a bad guy. There's a big boss here, and then we'll move to the Speccy version. Get a weapon. That's a respawn point there. There's hands to the ground trying to get a quick feel. Yeah, basically. Ooh, different weapon. killed by those things. Right, okay. So there's a boss battle against a skull. There you go. Ow. Yay! There we go, we're finally defeated him. So there you go, Stryker and the Crypts Trojan running on a stock AMSTRAD there. Not the plus version with the extra colours. So we're trying to keep it fair. So they were cropped obviously in addition later on. I'll jump too soon. I missed those pops. And I will die there. So there you go, that is Stryker on the AMSTRAD. Let's find it on the ZX Spectrum. Stryker in the Crypts on the ZX Spectrum. RZX Archive, found it. Right, here we go. So this is the Speccy version, again from the RZX Archive YouTube channel. Yes, Retro and the scrolling is kind of a head start sheet to move before the sprites appear. Yes, you can use that to your advantage, yeah. Rachel thought that was amazing. Oh, you must get hold of one. Very rare and expensive game to find these days. They go for high price, Stryker and the Crypts Trojan tapes. On eBay and stuff. Callie says that and Switchblade were top rank on the CPC. Absolutely. A very similar intro sequence there. And here's the Speccy version. It's like only got sound effects. Definitely sometimes the monochrome sprites in the Speccy with its smaller pixels can look a bit better than like more defined than the AMSTRAD ones. But definitely, I think the AMSTRAD sprites look better. Graphically, easy win for the AMSTRAD. Sound effects are the same. I don't know if the Speccy version can do music in game or not. Because on the AMSTRAD version, you saw there was a choice of loading the 64K or 128K version. So, oh, Matt Myers, this is a game called Stryker in the Crypts of Trojan. AMSTRAD is asking, are they scrotums on legs? Question. Oh yes, and also it's flip screen. The AMSTRAD had the screen scroll with you, didn't it, when he moved off? That's very important. Did the Spectrum ever do that? No, it just goes black and waits for the screen to appear. So the Spectrum version doesn't do that. I think this is an easy win for the AMSTRAD, I'd say. What do you reckon, guys? Exclamation mark, yes, for the AMSTRAD being the better version. Exclamation mark, no, if you think it's not better than the Speccy one. I think they may have coded this first on the AMSTRAD and then later ported it to the Speccy. It could have gone that way, considering they wanted to do the plus version. Yeah, I think it's an easy win for the AMSTRAD. Okay, so I'm going to put definitely Stryker and the Crypts of Trojan as a yes in my notes. There's a win. Right, okay. So there you go. Stryker the Crypts of Trojan. AMSTRAD version wins there, I feel. So I don't think there's any doubt on that. When you get this wonderful music. Look at that scroll. That's a really nice scroll, and you can still move around and do things. Yeah. Definitely has a better sprite as well on the AMSTRAD. Ow! There is some annoying gameplay features which are carried over from Switchblade that are still present here that I never liked in the first place, but hey. I think the background graphics look better on the AMSTRAD as well. So, not being an AMSTRAD fanboy, but a clear winner on Stryker. probably would be the same on Switchblade. Should we do Switchblade next or do a totally different game? Because the next game is probably going to be the last one of the stream tonight. This is not the Plus version either. No, we're playing this on the stock CPC. Just to try and be fair to the Speccy version. The bad jump mechanic. I never liked the jump on this either, Clanny. No. Chase HQ. Oh, that is one. Oh God, that is a controversial one. Chase HQ is terrible. So mod, someone ban Rachel. Chase HQ is terrible. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think for the last game tonight, this is the one that has the biggest heated discussions. Chase HQ. I've even got my Chase HQ t-shirt on tonight. So this one causes the hottest debate on which is the better version, Amstral Spectrum. I don't know if you can actually call this a port. I mean, they do, in terms of gameplay, feel, physics, road engine and stuff, they do feel very, very similar. But it's like the graphics were completely redone on the Amstrad. The gear, accelerate, brake, right, pause, right, hold, turbo. Oh, that'll do then. Right, okay. Speccy wins to chase. Oh God. Oh God. Right, let's have a look at the Amstrad one then.
Hold on, man.
Oh, actually, we could get in the AMS car. To the AMS car. And oh yeah, we've got the police lights on this one, haven't we? Hang on. There we go. We'll put the police lights on there. Off we go. Oh crap! I've naffed the controls up. Oh frick. Hang on. I think I'm gonna have to reload this because I naffed the controls up. Sorry guys. Give me 1 second. Sugar. Right. Okay. I only ban on payment of cookies and milk. You can't ban me for telling the truth. I could ban you for talking utter nonsense, Rachel. Hey, no one takes it seriously, so don't worry, Rachel. It's all only a bit of a laugh. I'm not sure what's been watching, but it's been CPC versus ZX versions of the games. Essentially, we were trying to find obvious Speccy ports where the Amstrad version ended up being as good, if not better, than the Speccy port. I mean, this is stretching the definition of Speccy port. I think they use the similar code base, but the Amstrad version had its own separate development alongside the Speccy one, because obviously the graphics were redone, and how you draw things to the screen is going to be different to how you do it on the Speccy, especially for like mode 0 graphics that's looking as good as this. So we're really we're stretching the definition of a Speccy port here. But hey, it's probably the last game tonight, so there we go. It's amazing how much they crammed in from the arcade machine, of course, in this one. You don't need, I don't think you guys need to hear me wax lyrical again on just how good a version of Chase HQ this is compared to the arcade. Oh, that was a bad crash there. Nice tashing that guy there. I don't think we need to use the turbo here. It will still catch him. Oh, here's Nancy phoning in to tell us off. Oh, actually, we might have to use a turbo. Catch up to him. Oh man, look at the cars on the road here. And on a bend. I'm gonna have to. just because of the traffic. Oh, there we go. Look at the speed there. There you go. We'll just ram this guy off the road and then we'll have a look at the specky one. I'm not doing a full playthrough tonight, guys. Yeah, you're probably sick and tired of me playing Chase HQ on the bloody Amstream. But it is probably my favourite games of all time. When it comes to the specky version, though, the argument is people reckon some people reckon the specky version runs a bit faster, and that's why it's better. Otherwise it controls and plays exactly the same as each other. But the AMSTRAD has better graphics. That's what it will come down to. Screw this. Let's get this guy. Oh, wasn't there a different demo teams with separate ports? It's the same team on the Amsterdam Spectrum, pretty much. Same guy did WEC Le Mans and Burning Rubber on Chase HQ, using a similar road engine code. Here we go. Oh yeah, the Commodore 64 version is hilariously bad though, we all know that. Sorry Lucas, OSG's long gone to bed, so we're not going to upset him. There we go. Okay, pull over creep. There you go. I missed a lot of chat there, sorry. The Double Dragon 3 will have to wait for part 2. I think we know that Double Dragon 3 is going to be faster and better on the specky mods. Saboteur 1. We might have a chance to have a quick look at that. Might have a quick look at a Saboteur. That's actually a good call, actually, Rachel. It's a shame you appeared late on the stream because you could have given that as one of the suggestions when we were looking for them and been able to take part there. Right, Chase HQ on the ZX Spectrum. RZX Archive again. Oh, there are notable differences. Right, I think there's music here. This is from the RZX Archive channel, another brilliant YouTube channel. I strongly recommend them. They get music on the title screen, but they get a black screen with text. Whereas the Amstream version doesn't have music, but has a live rolling demo. What do you prefer there, guys? The black screen? You get the letters bouncing there. That's a nice touch. What do you prefer there, guys? The black screen text, but you get music, or do you prefer like the live rolling demo of the AMSTRAD on the title screen? Again, that comes down to personal preference, I think. This is Nancy at Chase HQ. Emergency here. There you go.
Hold on, man.
Again, honestly, guys, I can't tell the difference in speed or frame rate there. It looks identical to me. I think the graphics for two colours is really, really nicely done. I think the car sprite is excellent, unlike on WEC Le Mans. The smoke effects there. Sound effects sound a bit high pitched and squeaky. Alright, but I agree with you, Clanny. We'll come on to that in a second, actually. Okay, Anna. Yeah, thank you. Rolling demo stands out. Not many gamers are doing that. That's very clever of them to do it. Which was probably what cost it not having the music. Rachel, it'd be your choice, actually. Do you want me to take a look at Saboteur 1 or Saboteur 2? I'll only have about 5 minutes to look at both, though. But the siren noise. That does make a difference, actually. I like the siren noise. I don't know. Does that feel a bit faster? I don't know. I don't know, guys. Do we think the Speccy version is running faster? Or does it just feel faster because it's in 2 colours? Maybe have a look at the Commodore 64 versions. Both versions are top notch. Nostalgia pulls me to the Speccy. Okay, pull over creep. I like the siren on this though, and the flashing lights. Or actually, the Amsterdam just have the flashing lights actually. Just doesn't have the siren noise. I don't know on this one. Oh, you get their faces appear. And a jingle of music, which is missing on the Amstrad. There is a guy on the scene though, Cyril Garay, who's working on a plus version of this game that adds in the music jingles and stuff. And the siren noise. So I'm really looking forward to when that's finished.
Let's go, Mr. Driver.
If we start the second level, we'll show you a bit of the Amsterdam one and start the second. Pay attention to the speed here. Right, Amstrad, very quickly. Right. Same level.
Let's go, Mr. Driver.
Yeah, I'm hitting top speed about the same time as the Spectrum version. I was watching my speedometer, and when I hit 294, I saw that was the top speed of when the Speccy version had, when it was going around that bend, and it's about exactly the same point. I think they're playing identically. I don't know, guys. Oh, should we call it a draw just to be nice? Should we call it a draw, or should we give it to the Amstrad? I've got to be honest, I think I prefer the Amstrad's full colour graphics. Even if we find out, actually, let's come out the Ams car. Let's come out the Ams car. Even if we find out that the Spectrum runs at 0.05 frames per second faster or whatever, I think I'll take it on the graphics. I'm going to vote Amstrad, but I think maybe as a compromise, maybe we should just vote draw on this one. I don't know. I'm going to go with vote yes if you think the Amstrad version is, you prefer the Amstrad version. Vote no if you don't think it's better than the Spectrum. I mean, or just type draw if you think it's a draw. It's fast on the Speccy. I don't know. So I watched the Spectrum version there, and I did the same thing. Just held the forward key, accelerate key. I don't know if we changed gears at the same time or not, but we both reached both versions reached top speed at the same, roughly about the same point. Would be like a half a frame per second difference in it. You know, I don't know. Original Station, yes. Morge, yes. Clanny, no. Matt, no. Amstrada, yes. Anna, Pocket Zero, yes. Mike ZT, yes. Me, yes. Mostly yes. Yeses would win. Yeah, I'm going to say yes to a draw. That's a draw somewhere there. Oh, a few more yeses coming in. Another yes came in there. Right, okay. Rachel, just for you, darling. Do you want Saboteur 1 or Saboteur 2? Oh, I'll have to make it the last game tonight. Siren noise will get irritating after a while, though, potentially. Oh, sorry, you did already say in the chat. So Saboteur gets seen more often. Saboteur 1 is the beginning, so Saboteur 1 it is. Thanks for the honours, lol. Alright, Saboteur 1. We'll do very, very quickly Saboteur 1 then, before we finish tonight. No, I can't be asked to look at the CC4 version. You've all seen it before. I should be in bed. I should have finished 10 minutes ago, so I'll move on. Oh, Dimitris, we don't have time for Doomsday Blues. We're looking at Speccy Ports anyway tonight. Oh yeah, we get for next time potentially Dimitris. Depends what we're doing next time. Depends on the theme. Sometimes the theme will mean I won't be able to take requests. Other nights we'll do request nights. The only thing is about Doomsday Blues is I don't know what the frick I'm doing in it, and I'd have to sit down and read the manual. But of course, as soon as we do requests on a night, just general requests, and you're there, you ask for it, yeah, no problem. Right, J, start mission. Enter skill level. Let's just do like skill level 1 just to start with. Your mission will be extremely easy. I think you just have to escape, I think, on mission 1. So here you are, the famous Saboteur game on the AMSTRAD. This looks darker than I remember it, but hey. I think there's a douchebag here. Oh no, it's just a doggy. Bad dog! And of course, you can just stand still and let your energy restore itself there. I forget what you have to do on the easy difficulty. Look at that. Right, you accidentally fall, you can't go up there. So it doesn't matter, I forget. We'll just have a little playthrough quick. Maybe go to the... Ow! There's an underground train. Take that, bitch. Right. Are we going the right way for the train? Might be. Always check a pile of bricks. I've got a brick there. We will finish the game together. Maybe I could start a playthrough of it on Twitch or something like that. Or we can... or I could look to do a long play video for my channel, Dimitris. It's a game that I have to cover at some point on the channel. Oh crap, I don't think we're in the right place for the train. This is identical. It's probably going to end up pretty identical. Be interested to see if there is any real differences in the Speccy version. Oh, the dog got owned. Got a knife. Haha. No, I think the underground train is here somewhere. There's a brick here. There we go. I did love this game as a kid a lot. I didn't really know what the hell I was doing, but it was just really good fun exploring. There you go. And there's an underground train. Be able to get out of the place I'm in, then I ask a question, looks rude, sorry. Just get out, it's not identical, it's similar, more primitive engine and smaller map. Right, let's leave up there. Let's have a look at the Spectrum version then. Saboteur. Oh god. Right, okay, here we go. Stop my music here for a second. Again, from the RZX Archive channel, highly recommended. Oh, it's more colourful graphics there. And it does move a little bit faster. That's pretty clear, actually. That's moving a fair bit faster. Hey, Anna. Take care, Anna. I'm sleepy, so I must go now. Night-night, folks. Love you, minimum you two. We'll take care of the night-night. Good night, Anna. Take care, Anna. Have a great weekend. We'll see you soon. Oh, poor doggy got hit there. How long was this walk through? 30 minutes, right? Oh, that's where you get the bomb. I remember. Yeah, okay. I did a live play for this like many years ago on an Amstream. We beat Saboteur 1 and Saboteur 2 the same night. God, that was a hard going one. I think there's occasionally a few extra colours on the Spectrum version. Otherwise, it is freaking identical. Apart from it moves about a bit faster. I have to say, it is a bit faster, isn't it? Oh god, there's these terminals. You have to work out which one opens what if you're doing like some of the harder levels. Oh, this brings back memories. And yeah, it was a cool stream, that Amstream we did when we did Saboteur 1 and 2. We actually had Clive Townsend watching himself, and he loved it. He was just a bit afraid to speak in the chat, bless him. And he said hello right at the end of the stream when it was finishing. So yeah, exclamation mark yes if you think the AMSTRAD version is better. Exclamation mark no if you think the ZX Spectrum version is better. I've got to hand it to the ZX Spectrum on this one, absolutely. Saboteur. I think the original is better on the Speccy. It just plays faster. Yeah. Toolpool, even Toolpool agrees. Saboteur 2 is faster than Speccy, but looks better on the Amstrad mixed bag. Does it really? We won't have time now. I think I'm going to have to finish in a sec, so it's quite clear the ZX Spectrum wins on this one then. There we go. Speccy for the win there. Move back. So there you go. This is the only way I could think of doing a little tribute to the ZX Spectrum and Sir Clive tonight, who sadly passed away yesterday, by looking at Speccy Ports on the Amstrad. And I think we found a few examples of where the Amstrad version is better. Although they weren't particularly... the game wasn't lock, stock and hold, but like just the whole chunk just chucked over to the Amstrad. There was like significant code changes, like on Roland On The Ropes. So Roland On The Ropes was our first winner, better than the original on the Speccy. WEC Le Mans, we voted yes, the Amstrad version won there. Stryker in the Crypts Trogan, yes. Head Over Heels, better on the Amstrad than the Speccy. Hard Driving, we gave a draw to. We said Roland In The Caves is better than the Speccy original, but he doesn't share any of the same code or graphics, so it's a bit of a... We're stretching the definition of Speccy Port there. Scramble Spirits was a draw. Karnov was a draw. Matchday II we called a draw. Saboteur definitely better than the Speccy. Someone requested we look at R-Type. We already know R-Type is better on the second. Hang on a second. Right. With R-Type, we already know that the ZX Spectrum version is going to be better. Although I think the Amstrad version has been harshly judged over the years. Someone said Destructo. I think we're going to know the Amstrad one's going to win there pretty much. We didn't have time for 180 and Myth and Deflector, but I can tell you now, ZX Spectrum Myth is much better. Deflect is probably going to be a fairly even or draw, and I assume Double Dragon 3 is going to run a bit fast on the Spectrum mod, so that will probably win on the Spectrum. But yeah, I think we better wrap things up actually, guys. So let's just jump to our outro. So, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, let me just turn it on. Thank you so much for everyone tuning in tonight. I hope you enjoyed the new Amstrad game tonight, Siemb Chronicles. That was a really fantastic game. Bloody hard. Would be a bit frustrating. So if you want to get the game, exclamation mark Siemb in the chat there. If you use the link, which will be in the chat shortly. Hey, good night, Lucas. Good night, mate. And good night, Amstradler. Did I play an isometric game? Yes, we played some Head Over Heels. And I think the Amstrad version was clearly better there. So yeah, hopefully that was the best tribute I could do to Sir Clive and his ZX Spectrum on an Amstrad stream. I don't know what else I could have done there really. Yeah, it was mostly 50-50. I think it was a really close one. The ones that were clearly better, like Stryker and the Crypts, Trogan. Super Hang On, the Speccy definitely won that one. I mean, it was close and head over heels, but the extra colours make the difference on the Amstrad. I would have said Scramble Spirits is better than the Amstrad than Spectrum, but again, that was a draw in the end on the voting. Matchday II divided us all as well. It's a draw. Chains HQ divided us. But there are some terrible Speccy Ports on the Amstrad. Let me think. Black Tiger. What else? Quite a few from Mevding, like Enduro Racing is significantly slower. Big Trouble in Little China. Amethyst. Oh man, I don't know. Anyway, I hope it's been an interesting stream tonight. We did several different things. We had a new game. We had a new version of a newish game, CPC Soccer, and we had a little feature on Speccy Ports. Maybe I can make a little video for the channel one day of game Speccy Ports where they were better than the Spectrum original, something like that. The trouble is, the definition of a Speccy Port is to be stretched very, very thinly. There's various ways of doing it. If you're interested in what Speccy Ports are, again, there's an excellent article on the CPC Wiki site there. I'll put a link in the chat there. So thank you all. Fun while someone says talk all, thank you. Thank you, Musa. Thank you, Demetrius. Hopefully I'll give Doomsday Blues some love at some point. Hey, thank you, Robin. Good night, Biffy Stopper. Good night, Matt Myers as well. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Clanny as well. It's nice to see you here as well, matey. Don't be a stranger. Mike ZT as well. Good night, dude. And Warzone as well. Good night as well. Thank you, everyone. Don't forget to give us a thumbs up and like on the stream before you go. There's always our Discord chatting after the stream. I might be there for 10-15 minutes when I shut everything down. Some people like to have a little chat in the voice chat channels on the Discord, so feel free to join that for a bit of an after party. I don't know if I'll get a new video for the channel this week, guys. I'm working on a big new video, which is a little bit different to the last playing reviews, but hopefully you guys will enjoy it. And that's going to take quite a bit of work. But maybe not a new video. I'll try and do something new to patrons and members of the AMSTRAD either this Sunday or early in the week if I don't get this video finished. So anyway, thank you everyone for tuning in. I can't tell you when next week's Amstream is. I've got some plans, so we'll just have to wait and see if things come together on that one. But cool, check out Siemb Chronicles and see you all soon. Take care, everyone. Have a great weekend. Thank you everyone for being so lovely and wonderful and being a fantastic community. Take care, guys. Good night. Bye. Bye.